Alright, so just checking in, getting everything set up. Hello everybody. Okay, so just bear with me a moment. I'm going to start doing the astrodoodle for the day, just for kicks, just for thrills. Let me just say hello, let you know I'm here. Greetings, everyone. This is Lumination Sunday Night Live, world famous home of the SuperChat mini readings. Voila. You know what to do. If anybody's new, be brave. This is your moment. I know it's scary. I know what it's like. Yep. That's okay. You're in good company. You'll be fine. Everything's fine. Everything is exactly the way it should be. Why? How is that? How do we know? It's because it can't be anywhere else. Anything else. Any way else. Sorry. Mercury retrograde. Sorry about that. So I'm just going to make the astrodoodle. Let's have a look here. Won't take that long, hopefully. We'll see. There's some weird stuff going on with the computers over here. Everything is kind of going... And I don't know why. Like some kind of bizarre... Like everything is technically good according to all the charts and the numbers and everything. But I can tell that there's something wrong. I don't know if you can see it from your side. But I can see it from my side. Anyway. Oh, look, look, look. Ha 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 ha. Thank you, Super Chatters. I see you. I see you. Sorry, I got a bit of lunch stuck in my tooth. Well, actually, that is lunch. Excuse me. Oops, sorry about that. Hello, Path. Greetings. Oh, gosh. Robin, hello, hello. Hello, Michelle. And Mr. Longoria, greetings, sir. Nice to have you hanging out with us this evening. Yeah, let me go over here to the stage now. Yeah. So I saw your note there. Even the aliens don't want to bother to visit right now. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff happening on planet Earth which is a little bit scary. I don't know if you guys have noticed. I'm sure you have in your own way, in your own worlds. A lot of this you will recognize because some of the usual suspects have been hanging around for a long time. Hello, Baydre. You're having trouble with your spiritual gifts. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Is there anything I need to be doing to grow and connect more? Well, yes. Hang out with Terra Illumination and the Terra Illumination Love Tribe. That's the best thing you can do. Okay, so I'm going to, first of all, let me just fill this out for planet Earth. Okay. Earth. Welcome to Earth, everybody. It is the 18th of October, 2020 in sunny Las Vegas. This is a Tarot Lumination Astrodoodle. Thank you very much. Okay, this Sharpie is effectively dead. Okay, that's the end of that Sharpie. I go through a lot of Sharpies, people. Hello, Jazzy J. Will he ever fully commit and be faithful to K? Ouch. Okay, let's have a look. So let me finish the Astrodoodle first, then I'll get back to the... actually, you know what? Forget it. Money talks, people. I need to get on with the stuff that's really, really important. It's all about the money, honey. Let's have a look. Necessary truths. Okay, that is secret. The new name for... Oh my gosh, Bubba, what are you doing here? Sorry, we have our little friend Bubba just arrived. Hold on, it's Nikki, got a new number, phone. Okay, your reading last week was so spot on, dodged a bullet. Yep, spoke with my boss for about 5 hours last night to resolve the miscommunication. Phew! Whoa, lucky. Okay, see if I can spell it right. Necessary truths. Okay, that sounds good. So, actually, hold on. Let me just check something here, because... Yeah, okay. You don't have a question, so just a donation to someone who might. Oh, wow! Donation! So somebody's going to get a classic Tarot Illumination pay it forward type of reading tonight. I wonder who the lucky viewer is going to be. Necessary truth donation to somebody who needs it. Oh boy. Everybody raise their hands. Who's the most desperate person here tonight who hasn't yet bought a reading? Okay, next up I see something from Jeffrey. Hello, Jeffrey. Got it. Thank you, sir. You got it. I'll just put question mark here, okay? For now. That'll keep us rolling. Next up, let's have a look. Michelle. Hello, Michelle. Good to see you again. Make sure I got the spelling sort of pretty good. Yep, that's okay. Super duper. General, please. You got it. No problem. We're going to go blind on that, of course. You've already figured that out because you've been here before. You know what happens. Let me see. There's something else that just arrived. Hold on. Baydre. Hello, Path. Hello, Michelle, Queen of Water in Australia. So it's already Monday for you, the 19th. Baydre. Okay. Baydre, welcome. I don't remember seeing you here before, so welcome. You're in the right place with the right people at the right time for the right reasons. Cheers, Baydre. Baydre's having problems. Uh-oh. Spiritual gifts. Oh, this is a... Man, you really came to the right place, Baydre. We'll get into that more when we get towards your reading, okay? And Jazzy J. Jazzy J. Now, wait a minute. You've been here before? Jazzy J. I don't know. Okay, Jazzy J. Will H ever fully commit and be faithful to K? H to K. Love issues, question mark. That is my shorthand version of interpreting your notes, okay? Big questions. Understandable. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to put that one up here. So we're doing things in chronological order. We got a couple spots left, I guess. Mr. Ross. Good evening, sir. Wow, I still haven't had time to do my super Astrodoodle. Okay, I'll just put you up here with your own card. Okay, so I'm going to leave that open right now. It's not a new name, TL. Oh, okay, sorry. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I thought there were two. What's necessary? Oh. Okay. Alright, oh, okay. I'm sorry, I'm trying to catch up with you, Nikki, there. Yeah, it's already confusing. Hello, Infinite Wellness. Wow. That's a really good name. Cool. It's like the perfect name for hanging out on this kind of channel. We're all about like spooky, weird things, amazing things going on through the ether. Apparently in the world of science, you're not allowed to use the word ether, like the etheric field. They would laugh at you. Okay. Let's have a look. Nikki is in true form tonight, already picking up on the other people here for readings. Excellent. Okay, let's have a look. And let me see. Okay, Mr. Ross. I got Mr. Ross over there. And I'm just going to put a reminder. Your name goes here. Whoever you might be. So I'm just going to put that over to the side. Then we're going to get on with that little astrodoodle. And the reason I like to do the astrodoodle is just to kind of give you guys a sort of a little checkup on the weather out there, so you don't feel as though you're going insane or it's not always your fault. You can always blame it on the planets, because guess what? That's what I do. Yep, blame it on the planets, people. So let me just go over here let me just jump over here. I want to get your astrodoodle out and ready, okay? So that you're feeling kind of like in safe hands. Okay, little Chiron is over here in a lot of pain. And Mars is over here retrograding. I'll put the reds in there. Uranus is over here retrograding. We have the good old North Node powering away over here. And we have Venus over in Virgo. And the Sun is still in Libra. We're almost heading into Scorpio season, folks. And the Moon is already in Scorpio. And Mercury is in Scorpio, retrograde. Uh-oh. And of course, as I've said many times, the usual suspects up here. Saturn, Pluto, and Jupiter all hanging out in Capricorn. So let me fill in the blanks. Chat amongst yourselves. Aries, Taurus, Earth. Okay, Gemini is over here. Cancer is over here. This is just like the most stripped down, bare bones, elementary, westernized astrology you can get on YouTube. If you want to get really fancy with stuff like the asteroids, the fixed stars, and the galactic center and stuff, it's probably better if you go to a really advanced academic private astrologer who's at some kind of university or something. Because I'm not that person. I've been doing this stuff a long time and I learn something new every day. It just never stops. Right now, my big thing, of course, is solar charts. I'm learning so much from solar charts, but try and find a solar chart system online. It's quite tricky. Okay, let's have a look. Sagittarius over here. Capricorn is over here. Of course, for a lot of things in the world, this is where all the trouble lies. This is where all the miracles lie. Aquarius over here, and Pisces over here. Of course, we have Neptune and Pisces too over here. All right, so let me just fill in the blanks. It's a little bit scary. I'm just warning you in advance so that you don't poop your pants, okay? But hey, we're here. We're dealing with it. In fact, I feel like I'm dealing with it remarkably well, because a lot of these aspects tonight are really slamming me, personally. I'm just saying. Bam-o. And I'm just going to put this one here on the North Node because it is significant, but I'm probably not going to talk about it much. Okay, over here we have Mercury opposite Uranus. That's a little bit of an ouch. Especially when it comes to money, global finances. Ouch. And we've still got the big fat square. I think of it as a T-square, so I'm going to make it a T-square here and here. And I'm just going to wiggle this one into place here. Okay, so that's a lot of red ink. Okay? That's a lot of red. But again, you know, this will change over time. There's some sweet stuff going on with the moon over here in Capricorn over here, and like the Scorpio, Capricorn, Pisces energy is sweet. So I'll just put a little bit of that in for fun, but I don't want to emphasize it because it's just nice and comfortable. So we'll just enjoy it for what it is. And I have a little bit of this over here. I'll just add it in, but in general, if you're feeling discombobulated or seriously discombobulated, like the world is falling apart, your relationships are falling apart, the world seems to be in a state of chaos, well, don't worry about it. You can blame it on the planets. Look at this. We talked about this, I think, in the middle of the week on Wednesday. See this thing here? That's big ouch. Okay? We're still dealing with the loose opposition here between the Sun and Mars. This happens once every year when the Sun opposes Mars, and it's usually a pretty bumpy ride. But it's extra bumpy now because we've got so much pressure from Capricorn energies over here. Really heavy-duty pressures over here piled up. So a lot of you know we can turn this however we want depending on your rising sign. Ha 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 ha. Okay? And also we can turn it however you want depending on your sun sign. Ha 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 ha. But for now I'm just going to leave it like this for the whole of planet Earth. If anybody wants a personal consultation, you know where to come. Go to terralumination.com and figure it out from there on the main website. It's fun. It's just like doing this, but it's private. Just you and me in person. Okay? Of course, it's a lot more expensive, but then again, you get custom service. So there you go. Cheers. Thank you, everybody. I'm trying to coach myself into feeling more self-confident about money and things. Now, this big fat T-square over here is a little harder to interpret and understand because it's like the North Node is over here in Gemini. I don't know if you noticed, but when the world switched into the North Node in Gemini, when was it? Or early this year, it was almost exactly at the same time that the global pandemic, so-called scamdemic, plandemic, hit the world. The China virus, the beer flu, all of those things. It hit the world. And all the extravagance and the fun and the global travel that we've been dealing with, enjoying for so long, which would be the natural default setting, is coming crashing down to earth. All the big fun things that everybody loves to do, and all of a sudden we're being squeezed into mundane, like a miniaturized day-to-day reality about what is happening in our lives. We need to actually figure out what is happening in our day-to-day lives on the microscopic scale. We cannot afford to distract ourselves anymore with things like beautiful escapist vacations somewhere, amazing studies in knowledge and wisdom, the belief that there's an ever-expanding wonderful supply of money and credit cards and everything's going to be okay. Sorry. Oops. Okay. So anyway, a lot of relationship issues, global finance, person-to-person, one-on-one relationship issues. All of that stuff is under a lot of stress. Okay, let's just leave it for that for now. I'm going to be referencing this chart throughout the evening or the morning, depending where you are. I'll put this aside, and if finally, let's just wrap it here. Welcome once again to the world famous Super Chat mini readings from Tarot Lumination, Sunday 18th of October 2020, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time from sunny Las Vegas, baby. Yep. This is where the action is right now. All right, let's have a look. I got to go back over here. I need to check the chats and things. Let's have a look. Okay, you're all going much faster than I am. I have no idea what you're talking about. Necessary to Mercury retrograde is killing me. Fridge is dead. Both phones died. Crazy work agreements. Oh, yep. Oh my God. Okay, crazy making. Okay, let's have a look. Queen of Water. Thank you for the yeah. Thank you. I get it. Thank you. Hello, Jenna. Is the list open for a reading? Yes, you're new. Yes, Jenna. Welcome. Sorry, all. I was finishing your movie. Hi, Jeffrey. Yeah, hold on. I got to say hi to Jenna M. Hold on. Hello, Jenna M. This is Tarot Lumination on Sunday Night Live Super Chat mini readings. Yes, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can probably take a couple more spots. You know, maybe a total of 7. Maybe stretch it to 8. I don't know how many I can do. We'll see. But Jenna, if this is the first time for you, you've never done this kind of thing, it's like, it's pretty straightforward. You can hang around with us and watch for a little while and then decide, or else you can just kind of jump in. You basically open the box down below where you type, okay? There's a little box that has a $sign in the box. You click that and it opens up a thing called a SuperChat payment processor. And that's a way that you can send a donation direct to Tarot Lumination. It works. It's just like doing online shopping. It's very, very simple stuff. So that's how that works. Okay, Jenna? Typically it's like about $10 or so. So anyway, let's have a look. Who else is here? Hello, Path Traveler. Hello, Nikki. Necessary Truth. Sorry about all the trouble. Yeah. Queen of Water, hello. Down there in Australia. I hope things are improving for you. I heard some horrible stories of what's going on in your country with all this and all this lockdown stuff. Freaking, I have to be very careful so I don't get sucked into a really heated monologue about all the horrible, creepy stuff that's happening out there on planet Earth from, you know, shut up. Shh. Okay. Let's have a look. Baydre, first time here, thank you. So Baydre, you did the right thing. Welcome. You have to be patient because I'm just doing this like in first come, first serve, okay? Hope you don't mind. And let's see who else is here. Said hello to Jeffrey and sorry. Robin, hello Robin. Greetings brothers and sisters. Hello Robin. Are you still in Texas right now? And Jamila. Hey Jamila, are you? Wait a minute. Oh, just let me know if you've been here before because I kind of have a goldfish memory, you know. I'm really like in the now, man. I'm so deeply, deeply in the now. I can't remember what happened yesterday, and I have no idea what's going to happen tomorrow unless it's printed on my hand. You know, I sometimes write notes on my hand. So I like to be in the now. The power is in the now, okay? But anyway, what I'm trying to say, Jamila, is I can't remember if you've ever been here before. If you haven't, welcome. You're in a good spot, good place. Hello, beautiful Jada. Thank you for coming to visit. Okay, let's have a look. Michelle, I think I said hello to you when we started the show. And I know Ivona is here. Yes, I saw you. Hello, Ivona. How? What's happening with the little furry animals? If you could update us all, please. Yeah. Queen of Water, you're not new. Stop that. Stop that. Cheers, everyone. Yep. Hello, Miriam M. Miriam. Miriam. Hello, Miriam. You're welcome to join us. Well, you're here, so obviously. If you want a reading, I've got enough space for maybe 1 or 2 more spots. You press the button on the SuperChat, and it puts up a payment processor on your computer. You go click, swipe your card, and kerblam, you get a reading. Basically what happens, you buy a post-it note. You get the amazing privilege of buying a magic post-it note. You've seen these before. You buy a magic post-it note for $10 and you get a free mini reading. How's that? I'll leave it there on the stage. Okay. Oh, come on. You're not all these regulars pretending that they're newbies. Never mind. All right, let's get over here. We got work to do, people. This is Sunday night Super Chat mini readings. Let's have a look. Okay, I've said enough. I think we should just get on with the show, you know? Let's have a look here. What do we got? First, we need a pack of cards. Oh, by the way, Love Triber, as you know, is pretty much a regular visitor here for the channel. Love Triber is not around at the moment, but I want everybody to know that Love Triber does amazing readings herself. Okay? So if you need to get a highly specialized reading that's based on playing cards, not tarot cards, it's sort of like astrology. It's very precise and it's kind of unique. And she's the only person I know who does these readings in the world. Queen of Water. Oh, okay. All right. Soulmate energy. Yeah. Okay, well, let me just... where did I put my note? Oh, here we are. Well, let me put this over here for you. Thank you, Queen of Water. Thank you for checking in. Let's see. There you go. You've got yours sitting right here. That'll probably be it. If I have enough energy, I'll take another booking, but otherwise we might be running out of space by now. Let's have a look. Okay, here we go. Let's fire up the monster. Dear Necessary Truths. Oh, right. Oh, hold on a minute. Necessary Truth is donating for a pay it forward type of reading. So, here is the thing. Okay, I have to do this over here. Hold on. Stay there. Dear lovely viewers, dear lovely people, Necessary Truth has donated a pay it forward donation for anyone who's really needing a reading. So what we need to find out tonight, right now, is who is new here, who has never had a reading, and who is the most desperate. Okay? Put your hand up. Just type it in the screen. How desperate are you? I know, because the worse it is, the more likely that you'll get selected to have the reading. So whoever has the worst story will probably get selected for the reading. And this is for newbies. If there's any newbies out there, and I think who are the names? There's a couple of names that I already talked about who are brand new. You've never done this before. This might be your golden opportunity to get a Tarot Lumination Sunday night mini reading for free. Yeah. Jenna, you were a newbie, right? Looks like Jenna's gone. Who? There was some others. Miriam M. Sounds like you're a newbie. And then there was a couple of. Let's have a look. Give me a second. I'm just checking, scrolling. Jenna M. And who else was there? Baydre, you already bought yours. Okay. And was there someone else? I can't remember. Okay, Michelle. No, Jamila. Okay, so I just rattled off a few names that I'm not so familiar with. I know some of you guys are kind of regulars, just like to hang out. And Queen of Water's on holidays. Yay! Wow! I'm working. This is work, people. This is my thing that I do. I'm trying to find ways to expand, but it's really, really hard with this channel. So anyway, I'm not going to do my usual sob stories about how miserable my channel is and so on and so on. We're still here. We're still going. So, like I was saying, okay, Necessary Truth was the first person to put a super chat in the reading here tonight. And she's donating that money towards someone else who needs a mini reading. And we've done this before, and typically I would pick from somebody whoever is the most desperate, okay? Let's put it that way. You're probably in a lot of pain. Spiritual pain, emotional pain, romantic pain, financial pain, health pain, all of it. Domestic pain, credit card pain, career pain, whatever it is. Uh-oh, wait a minute, we got another one. Maggie, or is it Magi? Like magician. Okay. Let's see him, what will happen. I'm a Libra, he's an Aries. Oh, okay, oh my gosh. Maggie, I'm just going to say Maggie. Maggie, you're in a very volatile situation right now. Just letting you know in advance. I'm going to give you your own post-it note right now. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, Ivona's updating us on the furry friends. They're all great. They're growing so fast. I'm having problems finding homes for them. Yeah. I have a dear loved one who's just inherited a mama cat, a stray mama cat, who has been well fed, and the mama cat just gave birth to 3 brand new little kittens, and they're big and healthy and strong. I'm glad you got good news for us, Ivona. Sometimes we get very tragic news on this channel, but tonight we've got some good news. Queen of Water's on holiday. So Queen of Water, her plan is peace out, rest, Reiki, repeat. Peace out, Reiki, rest, repeat. Peace out, rest, Reiki, repeat. Margie. Oh, hello, Margie. Okay. So, the way I should explain it is that this magic post-it note belongs to this magic post-it note. Whoever this is, I was trying to say, like, whoever this is, we're going to put a name on here, and it's going to sit on top of this one. And that will be all the readings for tonight. I have to do one more for Maggie, okay? I'm just going to do this one for Maggie. Oh, for Margie. Pardon me. God, I can't read. Alright, so that's yours. And that's all I can handle for tonight, people. So, whoever this is, we're still looking, because we don't have a response yet about who's most desperate. So I'm going to leave this one for now. We'll start with Jeffrey. How about that? Then you can go back to watch your movie. No problems. No problem. Give me a second. Oh, okay. All right, I see what you're saying. All right. So we'll hold it for that person. All right, just keep me posted, okay, Nikki? So we already have the spot filled. This spot is already filled. So that's it for tonight, people. We got 8 readings here lined up. Oh, you're okay. I'm just going to do my thing. Thank you, Jeffrey. First up tonight, we have Jeffrey. So I'm going to shuffle these post-it notes around so everyone's now in line. And we just kind of do it the way we do it. We just bump up the line through the queue. And then everybody gets their reading. Just like that. All right, let's have a look. Let's put this over here. So this is going to be the stage now where you're going to get your reading. Just make a little bit more room. All right, Jeffrey, I hope things are good with you. I know you were, last time we hung out, you were concerned about career and location. Let's just see what comes up. Could be anything. All right, let's have a look. Let's see here. Good evening, Tina Miller. Perfect timing. It's full house. All right, let's have a look. Now, the cards are already well shuffled in advance, but as you know, I love to go to the last second so that you're a witness. I hope things are improving. Oh my gosh, Tina. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. This is going to be a long and busy night, people, so be patient and hang in. I hope I can get to you, Tina. That's it. No more readings, people. That's it. It's full house. Oh, Robin. Oh my God. Oh God. I don't know. My God. Oh gosh. Yeah. Robin's Realms readings. Pay off the car. Oh my gosh. Ouch. Okay, here we are. Okay, let's get going. That's it, people. No more readings. Thank you very much. I love you guys. Okay, as much as I would love to be able to, do this for 6 hours, it's actually really hard to do. So I'm not even going to try. All right, here we go. That's it. Okay. Oh, thank you, JD19. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Brilliant. That's it. No more readings. We're booked. We're booked out for the night. Oh, God. No more readings. Sorry, people. Duh. Thanks, JD. Gosh. All right, let's have a look. Jeffrey, let's see what's going on. Let's just see what the story is and see what comes up. Just finished the last spin here. Robbie, you might already have the answer to your questions from Necessary Truth. Thing is, with Necessary Truth, they can't help themselves. Oh, Jenna, you're here now. You lost your Wi-Fi. Hey, Nikki, is Jenna the one who's supposed to get this reading? Yeah, it is a full house tonight. Okay, Jeffrey, cards are shuffled. Bless this whole deck, okay? Bless every single card. I know this whole thing is purely for entertainment purposes, in terms of the legal stuff and all that, but okay, I got it. Okay, so we're going to, sorry, Jeffrey, let me just grab this quickly. This is going to Jenna M. Well, you are a lucky girl, Jenna. I'm glad you got your Wi-Fi back. Life without Wi-Fi, I can't imagine. All right, so Jeffrey, here we are, first reading of the night. As you know, Jeffrey, I'm going to find every way I possibly can to blame whatever's going wrong that's bad in your life. I'm going to blame it on the planets, okay? The reason I like to do that is because the things that we don't know can often be illuminated in understanding of the planets, what they're doing, how they're doing it, and then you kind of know. So you know, and then you grow, and then you grow, and then you know more. We advance. We're always looking forward into the unknown. Okay? Okay, here we go. Here's the situation. Here's the challenges. Here's how we're going to handle it. And let's have a look at the weather for you. We have the Eight of Pentacles. So my feeling is, with the Eight of Pentacles here, we're looking at opportunity, but it might not feel like opportunity. It might feel as though you're putting in a lot of work, but for what reason? And is it worth it? Now, the only reason I'm giving a slightly pessimistic view of this energy here is because there's a lot of tension in the planets regarding money right now. Global financial restructuring is happening on a massive scale that's never happened before in human history. It's happening right now. So money is a very, very big, important issue for everybody, whether you like it, know it, realize it or not. Jeffrey, we've worked together before. I know you're a business person. You understand the world of money probably better than a lot of people. And so my feeling is that it's like, I'm going to put a positive spin on it. This is worthy, okay? It's the energy of investing, the energy of putting in your time to get done what has to be done to assure like a solid future, like building a legacy, okay? Building wealth for the future. That's how I'm looking at this right now. And this is the time to do it. You're young, you're smart, and you're hardworking. Because I guarantee there's a lot of people in America right now who are going to be really disenfranchised over the next few years regarding their, let's say, long-term or their retirement, if they don't understand what's happening on a global financial scale. You're going to be okay, but it does require work, it requires diligence, it requires a long-term approach. Here's the situation. So with the Four of Wands here, my feeling is that if you're not in some kind of good mood right now, where you are, let's say, either primed or set or already involved in something where you feel as though at least there's some degree of kinship, camaraderie. It's you know, we just had this Libra new moon, for example. It might be a really good time right now to take a really broad view of your life, your finances, your relationships, and see how that works for the long term. And then focus on the things that you really that are really valuable for you, that light up your life and light up your world, and then celebrate that thing. In other words, I mean, it might be a really good idea right now to reach out to friends and family and loved ones and kind of commune with them and find out more and more about what can we do to make our lives better. How can I make your life better? How can we do something in a sense of community where we all prosper, where we all benefit, and we're all tuned in because we want to make the best of this. Okay? So as you know, if you hang out on this channel long enough, as scary as this is, you could look at this as one big fat T-square and another big fat T-square. They're sitting right on top of each other. And then you have this massive opposition here. And it's all hyper stressful. Just give me a second, Jeffrey. I want to just mark the retrogrades. We have Mars retrograde, Uranus retrograde, Neptune retrograde, and Mercury retrograde. Okay, that's a lot of retrogrades right now, but for the time being, all the Capricorn planets are moving direct. So you might have noticed in the last few weeks, there's been a tremendous surge, momentum in terms of global finance, global politics, and so on. It's happening right now. It's like a huge wave. So my feeling is, I'm looking at this and I'm trying to apply it to you, Jeffrey personally, where, yes, these are highly stressful alignments, okay? This one, and this one. But if you don't take it personally and you see this as a time of opportunity, I don't see an ace card here at the moment, but it looks like this is really good timing for you to, what I would say, optimize your gifts, your talents, and resources, and it's like make yourself available, make them available to the people that you really love and cherish in a way that it's exciting and it's fun. Okay, now over here, what's the challenges with all of this? Okay, so obviously there's a deep fear of instability. With the Four of Pentacles, this is to me a really powerful card, but it's in a challenging position here. And so what I'm sensing is that you already know what we're talking about here. Jeffrey, you're a smart guy, you're working hard, you understand the world of money, you're young, you have a lot of growth ahead of you, an opportunity ahead of you. However, it would be perfectly normal to feel scared or even terrified of the global financial systems right now in such a way that this could threaten your long-term stability, your long-term legacy, your livelihood, your earnings, your money, your chance to build for a future. Okay, it's understandable. There's a lot of people across the world now, especially the younger people, who are realizing that the global financial system has kind of got them screwed over big time. Seriously big time, unless you happen to be extremely gifted at a couple of things like, writing computer codes for cryptocurrencies, or designing accounting systems for Amazon or something like that. But, for your average person on the street, what's happening in the global economy and the American economy, to me it's almost terrifying. So if you're feeling as though there's, opposition or big challenges for you right now or in the near future about stabilizing and growing and setting up new structures, new infrastructures in your life, like new foundations about what are you going to do with your life for the long term, that's perfectly understandable. Again, I would blame that on the planets. Okay? In other words, it's almost like, look at it this way. If you're not worried about finances, I would be worried about you. Let's have a look. So how are we going to deal with this? Because basically I see potential, basically good news for you, Jeffrey, because you just happen to be one of the smart ones who understands a lot about what's going on. But on the other hand, the more you understand about what's going on, the more terrifying it is. So how are we going to deal with that? Because those are kind of, contradictory energies. Look at this. Okay. Jeffrey, this is an indication that the way to deal with your situation right now, whatever it is, home, family, finances, health, how am I going to optimize my talents, my gifts, my resources to make as much money as possible in the way that's best for me and my family and my loved ones? How am I going to do that? Well, what you do is you face the fear and do what you know you have to do anyway. Now, this might require you having to take some very bold risks, heading into let's say, the unknown, heading into a future where no matter how much you already know about finances, work, money, career, and how the world works financially, it's still very frightening, very daunting. But you're not going to let that bother you. You go forward trusting that you basically have what it takes, and someone's got to do it. And so this is kind of, with the Knight of Wands here, this is an energy of real courage, facing whatever has to be faced without any sense of doubt. Okay? So, I hope that makes sense for you. I don't want to talk about this with relationships. I don't want to talk about it with home or anything. I just want to talk about it kind of like your whole life, okay? Basically, how to deal with it going forward is just literally it's almost like you're gonna have to put on your superhero costume and just freaking do it, okay? It's almost like you're gonna have to, like, hold on, let me just check in with you. Okay, so Jeffrey, you're probably tracking the news about global politics, global finances. You're doing your work, you're living your life, you're concerned, obviously. But you go forward anyway with the kind of a superhero attitude. And that kind of requires having to sort of like fluff yourself up a little bit. Get yourself into that kind of like, I'm not saying warrior fighter spirit mode, but more like the energy of a champion, where you have to become your own champion, because who's going to do it for you? Okay? No one's going to come and save you. It's almost like you're going to have to be kind of like a little bit of a hero, a little bit of a savior hero to other people, including yourself. Okay? I'm trying to make it like sound fun and easy. It's actually quite a lot of work. I'm sure you can handle it, but for the meantime, I hope this reading helps you. Thank you, Jeffrey. Jenna, you're up next. Okay, Jenna, we're going to go totally blind here. And I have no idea what you guys are talking about in the chat, so I'm just going to go totally blind, okay? The chat's going way too fast for me. Looks like, hey, necessary truths. It looks like you've got some dialogue going on there with Jenna M. Something about Anna Marie, somebody just stepped in from the spirit realm, something like that. You're just not sure what to do. Jeffrey, not sure what to do. Okay, hold on. I need to finish it up with this. Let me finish it up. Sorry, hold on. Okay, sorry. Let me go back to the charts a minute. I've got something for you, Jeffrey. Like you said, if you're not sure what to do, please understand we have a lot of retrogrades happening right now. Okay, so this is a really good time to admit that I am not sure what to do. So what I need to do is discover more and more about what it is that I need to do. And that requires a little bit of heroism. It requires courage of heading into the unknown, of being bold, taking risks. And I don't know, it just takes a lot of courage in the face of a lot of obstacles. There are a lot of obstacles here, okay? This is a very contentious chart for the whole planet right now. Even though I'm having fun here tonight, you guys are having fun, this is actually very stressful. And for you, Jeffrey, take advantage of these retrogrades, okay? Give yourself a chance to kind of go deep diving, understanding that you might be concerned, you might be a little intimidated, a bit fearful about what's happening with global politics and economy, but that's not going to stop you. You don't have to have a decision right now. You just have to. You have to live. It's really about living in the moment, being in your power zone, knowing that decisions are going to change. You're going to make a decision. You're going to go forward, thinking I'm going to go there. Then suddenly you realize, oh wait a minute, I have to change my strategy, my direction, and then you go there, and then you realize, wait a minute, now I have to redirect. So please be prepared to navigate like this through all these retrogrades. It's good that you admit that you're not quite sure what to do, but that doesn't mean that there is no hope. That's not the way this works, okay? Okay, Gregory, it's going to be a while. Gregory, it's going to be a while till we get to your reading. If you want to take a nap or have a drink or have some dinner or something. And I see your notes. Hold on. because I'm going this way, okay? Right now we're reading for Jenna, then we're going to do Michelle, Baydre, Jazzy, then you, Gregory, okay? Hey Jenna, don't think. Please just don't do anything. It sounds like you're confused about romance or a connection with somebody, okay? Okay, so you're concerned about Caleb. Okay, let's just leave it at that. You're concerned about your connection with Caleb. Just leave it at that. So what's going on in your situation, connection with Caleb, ... Okay? Let me just check Jenna's notes. Hold on, I gotta go. Hold on, no problem. Here's my notes. Hold on. Here we go. Hold on. How does this work? Necessary truth. You have her name, but it's your great grandmother's name on your mom's side, not your grandmother. Your mom's side. What's this? Hold on. She just stepped in, Anna Marie. Okay, so. I see your notes. Okay, I wonder if my grandmother guided me to your necessary truths. Okay, she was my best friend, but she passed away a few years ago. Like she was a devoted Catholic woman as well. And so, I see what you're saying. Necessary truth. You are a medium. You're not a reader. You're basically saying, is it Anna Marie? Okay, so let's go forward, Gregory, because I'm up to my eyeballs in readings tonight. So yeah, we'll work again later. Okay, no problem. I hear you. Understand. Thank you. So what happens is this goes here. Hold on a second, Jenna. I just got to sort out the magic post-it notes. Otherwise, I'll get confused later on. There we go. All right. So Jenna, something about your grandma great-grandma who passed away. Hey Michelle, if you want to reach out to Necessary Truth, just get in touch, and I'll hook you guys up by email, okay? Hey, hello, dear She Reeks of Glam. I can't handle any more readings tonight. I'm up in my eyeballs with readings. So come here next week, next Sunday evening. Or if you want to, just go to terralumination.com and you can book a reading there too, okay? Right now we're just doing this for fun. Thank you, JD. Thank you so much, JD. All right, Jenna. Now, Nikki was talking with you about your great-grandma, somebody, Anna Marie, but it sounded like you had notes about Caleb. You're concerned about your connection with Caleb. Okay? Caleb. So let me make that note here. Jenna, this is all about you and Caleb. Let's have a look, see what comes in here. I'm just going to do a full-on shuffle, okay? Let's have a look. There you go, Michelle. You just got the answer to your question from Necessary Truth, okay? So you guys should be good to go. All right, Jenna, here we go. So what's going on about you and your connection with Caleb? I think you said you're a Virgo, he's a Libra, something like that. Okay, here we go. Here's the situation. Here's the challenges. Here's how we're going to handle it. Let's have a look at the weather for you guys. This is not a couples reading, okay? This is a diagnostics type of reading. I'm using the Tarot Illumination situational spread. It's literally just like plugging your figure into a diagnostic machine, okay? Huh. There you go. Here we go. Okay, we've got the Page of Wands here for you, Necessary Truth, in terms of your weather. Okay? So the issue of truth is really paramount for you right now in your life, dear Necessary Truth. So, with the Page of Wands, it's a little bit of an uncomfortable energy because we're talking about Caleb, okay? Those are the notes. I mean, I know you're working on something with Necessary Truth regarding your great-grandma and Anna Marie and all that, but the way you put it to me over here is that you're concerned about your connection with Caleb. So that's what we're focusing on. This is not a couples reading. It's all about you. We can go much deeper if you want to, Jenna. I do private consultations, but right now let's get to the point here. With this Page of Swords, in the weather surrounding you right now, it doesn't matter about your sun sign or whatever, your moon sign, ascendant, whatever. This is universal energy that is affecting the whole planet right now, and these aspects will affect you for certain in somewhere, some specific spot in your chart. You said you're a Virgo, so look what you're dealing with right now. Okay? Relationship dynamics. And with Pisces ruling your 7th house of open relationships, open enemies, and so on, it's very easy to have a lot of confusion here, especially with Neptune retrograde in Pisces in your solar 7th house. So it might be very confusing for you right now in the world of relationships, okay? But the point is, you don't have to be a victim. With the Page of Swords here, to me, it's a strong energy that's saying, Dear Jenna, pretend I am the planets and I'm speaking to you personally. It's time that we get to the truth of the situation so that you are less confused than you are at the moment, okay? It's so easy to get wires crossed in relationship dynamics. Boy-girl stuff, man-woman. Is this love? Is this business? Are we friends? Are we lovers? Are we marriage partners? Or are we partners? And so on and so on. But with the Page of Swords, I'm feeling it's time to call it out. Basically, like, be really open. This is a really good time, almost like, instead of asking Tarot Illumination for reading, it might be an idea to go face to face and say, hey, listen, Caleb, I got to tell you, I got to figure out what's going on with us here. It might be awkward. Anyway, let's have a look. What's the situation itself? Okay, so with the Six of Cups here, it might be, dear Jenna, that whether you like it or know it or not, you might actually be dealing with a so-called past life relationship that has reincarnated in this lifetime in order to find resolution and clarity in this lifetime now, in three-dimensional life, in such a way that was not resolved before in previous lifetimes. I hope that makes sense to you. And with the Six of Cups, it indicates to me that to some degree that love was shared. You might have loved Caleb. Caleb might have loved you. There might have been a discrepancy. It might not have been an equal relationship. You know, there might have been some kind of imbalance, but there was some kind of love in some form or another. It might have been platonic. It might have been passionate, romantic. You might have been boyfriend, girlfriend, lovers, spouses, parents, whatever, okay? Okay, so you've talked about the breakup. Okay, so you're dealing with it right now. I just saw your notes. Caleb and I just broke up October 1st. It came after we celebrated our birthdays at a castle. Like, we were so happy. It was just a lot. And we talked about the breakup for 3 hours. I think it is. Yeah, okay. So it's really good that you're talking it out. I don't think you're finished, done talking it out. My feeling is that you guys have some stuff to, stuff to clear. I'm not saying baggage, because it sounds like you've obviously got some kind of communication over there. Maybe you were lovers and now you've become more like, friends. Sometimes that happens. Lovers turn into friends, okay? Okay, so you're explaining he feels like he can't cope financially because, it's the man thing. Guys like to feel that they can support their sweetheart and so on. I understand that one. Okay, so what's the challenge is here? Okay, it looks to me like with the Knight of Swords, there's a lot of, this is going to sound weird. It feels to me like it's like there's a lot more that still needs to be learned and understood between you guys. And if you have been, boyfriend and girlfriend for a while and you've reached this, let's just call it a stumbling point, where Caleb, it's like a classic guy thing. Okay, hold on. I need to connect here. Hold on. This is awkward. Okay, dear Jenna, this is kind of awkward because I don't know whether it's America or England, but in the world at large, biologically, there's roughly 50% female, 50% male. And there's a tremendous amount of female empowerment now, and especially in the United States and parts of Western Europe and certain parts of Asia, Southeast Asia, and so on. It's happening more and more. And I've seen it plenty of times where, I'm just going to say this, okay, where the woman is the main breadwinner. The woman has the stability. The woman has the money. The woman has the career. And then the guy needs to sort of feel relevant. And there are a lot of guys, they're not going to admit it to your face. There are a lot of guys who don't like or want to or can't admit that they feel financially inadequate, okay? Because it's really, really hard to do, because for guys, probably much more than women, because of human culture for so long, it's like their sole purpose is to be the breadwinner, to go out and hunt and fish, and catch food and bring money and serve it to his loved one on a platter, and then you create the home and the family and you spend all the money. And if the guy can't bring home the money, or the guy feels like he can't bring home the money, it's associated with shame or a sense of inadequacy or something like that. So what I'm sensing here is that things aren't over for you guys. Okay? With the Knight of Wands there in this challenging position, I'm not saying you're going to go back and be boyfriend and girlfriend again. It feels to me like you're going on to another level where it's a chance for you to go deeper, where you can start to dig into these subject things that I've just talked about, so you don't have to say, well, it's over, or if he has removed himself from the relationship because he feels shame, I am inadequate, I cannot bring in the money, I can't support you in our potential future, okay? My feeling is that in this reading here, let me go back to the reading, hold on. What I'm sensing here is that, remember, this is not a couples reading, but it feels to me like it's almost like you are being called, okay, Jenna? It's almost like you're being called to help this man to understand some really brutal truths about love and life and relationships, and how things work and the dynamics between men and women. And yes, he might have a point, like, we have to break up because I'm financially inadequate. Or maybe you had to break it up because you had to make it very bold, clear, and blunt and painful message that, dear Caleb, you're financially inadequate. No finance, no romance. And I know I'm saying it in a kind of very blunt way, which might sound painful and kind of disrespectful. But these are really, really hard truths that are buried deep into human DNA and human behavior. The male being the hunter, warrior, gatherer, and the female running the home and the family and all of that stuff. It looks very prominent here. But with things changing across the world, okay? So, you see, he wants to be a hero, okay? I'm just looking at your notes here. Let me song. You put a lot of notes. Oh gosh, hold on, Jenna. You're putting so many notes here. I'm not used to having. I just go blind. Okay. Slow down, Jenna. We went through a COVID scare during our trip at the castle, and it went downhill from there. Okay, all right. Yes, Jenna. He might have been a brother in a past life or a family member. TL so on point. He's so good. Okay. Jenna. Yes, I feel like it's not over, but it is painful. He says he doesn't want me to wait for him, and I deserve better. Also, we're from New York. He feels inadequate with me. Okay. And you said you're young, okay? We're pursuing the same careers, though. I'm just a little more ahead, I guess, okay? So, to me, that sounds awkward. We're only 22. He was so committed. I don't care about him having money, but he never even let me pay for anything. And then we had a COVID scare, and he felt like he had nothing left to offer. Understandable. Okay. He broke up with me out of shame for his inadequacy to be able to love you, take care of you, and so on. I never wanted to leave him, but he didn't want to let me help him. But he isn't okay. Okay, this is what I was going to get up to the point I was going to get to. So Jenna, what I'm sensing here is that you're dealing with someone who's got, very noble attitudes, and there's a degree of love here. If you're only a few days apart, then the chances are your planets, whatever your planetary readings are, that you're going to have a tremendous amount of similarities in the alignments of your planets. That if you're both 22 and you're only a few days apart, okay? And so the nuances, the differences are going to show up in like the natal charts. Like, for example, if you booked me for a private reading, I would bring up different charts, and we would do readings from there, and then I would bring in the tarot. Because it sounds like you guys are literally almost like was it Necessary said, in another lifetime, brother and sister or lovers, very, very close, and you're literally just reincarnating in this lifetime, dealing with growth. So if you guys are both mature enough to be able to handle the kind of conversations that we're having here tonight, then to me it feels like there's a bit of a burden on you to have to deal with some, let's say, cold hard truths that are actually very hard to deal with in terms of dealing with delivering messages to Caleb. Okay? It's almost like your notes are saying, I would love to help him, I'd like to but because if it was, let's say, a genuinely loving thing, you're not going to worry so much if he can't bring home all the money, and he wouldn't be worried so much if he can't bring home all the money because you've got something for the long term. But seriously, it's a very male thing. Not every guy's built like that. Some guys are gigolos. They're just looking to live off women. But in your situation, it looks like you're going to have to find a way to keep going, simply to keep the dialogue going so that you can grow and he can grow out of the demise of your relationship, okay? I don't see that the relationship is over. I see you've come to a tipping point which is very, very uncomfortable, especially for Caleb. So how are we going to deal with this? Okay, I've got the Wheel of Fortune here. To me, it feels like the way to go forward is you're going to have to trust. Basically, it's almost like completely abandon yourself to the situation and let it unfold in time, in a natural way, according to, let's say, fate or destiny. Like, for example, like you on your notes, he split up with me. Okay? You said he decided to leave you, and that's done out of shame because he feels he's not worthy of you. He can't serve you. He can't bring the money. Okay, understand that. I don't see it as the end of the relationship. I see it as you're going through a phase. Doesn't mean you're going to go back and be lovey-dovey again, but it's a shift. It's a big, big change in the relationship dynamics, such that perhaps you can grow, perhaps Caleb can grow, but I'm not saying now is the time to fix it. With all these retrogrades, to me it feels like the best thing to do is, okay, now I sound like a relationship consultant. With the Wheel of Fortune card there, my feeling is to basically accept everything exactly as it is, no matter how uncomfortable. You're here tonight getting a mini reading, that's fine. So that takes you to the next step. After this mini reading, you'll go sleep tonight somewhere, you'll wake up, you'll start another day and live your life without knowing any answers, because you're here to read about what's happening in the connection with you and Caleb. He just ended it, okay? So you're kind of facing into the unknown. You're facing into the void. What now? What now? What now? People like certainty. A lot of people don't like risk. They want to know what's happening next. That's why they get things like tarot readings and astrodoodles and so on. So in your case, what I'm sensing is that with the Wheel of Fortune, you trust completely that everything is exactly the way it should be. Why is that so? Because it can't be any other way. And that you are being led through this particular chapter. And that it's almost like you have to trust that fate is on your side. I know that sounds like a total cop-out as a reader. Trust that fate is on your side. It's not. To me, it's very specific. It's literally just trusting that there are bigger things going on right now than you could possibly know or understand. And so the only way that you can go forward is to trust and understand that there are bigger things going on outside around you that you can't possibly understand right now. And that's the mystery of life. That's the beauty of life. That's the journey. That's the wonder. And so it becomes like a magic carpet ride. You're doing this, you're going here, you're going there. You don't know what's next. So my feeling is the way to handle the situation is, if you're the Virgo and you're trying to analyze your way through it in, like say, micromanaging the whole situation, give up. There's no point. It's better just to focus on you being you, accept that Caleb stopped the relationship, just carry on with your life, and just let fate intervene. And then see what happens, because I'm pretty certain that you guys are going to reconnect again. Everything that just happened in your reading is happening during a period of intense retrogrades. It's a tremendous time. It's a great opportunity to figure out anything and everything that's not working. Bring it to light, and once you know a lot about what's not working, then you have a much better chance of figuring out how to get things to work. I'm not saying you're going to have to fix it so that you can be together again, but you guys need to keep going. I don't know when, but trust in the fates and allow that to happen. There's no point in trying to micromanage it so that it can be less uncomfortable for you. The best thing to do is just kind of go, okay, well, Caleb left me. That's it. And that's all you do. And then you just go back and live your life. You might be confused, upset, angry. There's no point in calling or texting or anything. Just let it be and wait. And my guess is that, well, it's not a guess. It's a feeling that eventually there will be some kind of reconnection, especially once you get through the end of the Mercury retrogrades. Okay? All right. Thank you, Jenna, and thank you, Nikki. All right? Michelle, you're up. I can't remember your notes. I think you said just general. Okay, Jenna, I see your notes there. Just let it be. Well, Jenna, he sounds like he's really coming confused, coming apart, where he's texting you, but he's saying, I don't want to be with you. So, I would literally just step back and allow him to go through some convulsions of his own. No point in trying to fix him. Let him be who he is. If he has noble intentions and good cause and he's got loving feelings, then let him Let him go through some of that. Allow him to figure things out, okay? Exactly, Queen of Water. Hand it over to the divine. Hand it over to the miracles of the great unknown and allow them to work for you. Trust and understand that everything is exactly as it should be. All the elements, earth, air, fire, and water, all the planets are doing exactly what they do. And the most important thing is to understand that you can learn from this. Caleb can learn from this. You guys can learn and grow from each other. Doesn't necessarily mean you'll be lovers again, but it's clearly not over, and you guys have got stuff to figure out and work out, and it will be done. But okay, I don't want to say anything more because I don't feel it's my... Yeah, let's just leave it at that. Okay, thank you, Michelle. Baydre, you're up. Yes, Jenny, I don't see it as over. I mean, he's already reconnecting with you, okay? Jenna, you're in really good hands. If you've got that sweet grandma who's coming to you from spirit and necessarily informed you, then you can trust it. You can literally trust in the fates, trust in divine, hand it over to the divine, knowing that you're guided and protected. You might not be comfortable, you might want to micromanage your way out of it in classic Virgo style, but you're better off just focusing on your own business and, just let him do what he wants to do. You need to take care of yourself, okay? Love thyself, number one, okay? Baydre, you're up. Thank you, Jenna. Yeah, it's a good place. This is a good place to hang out. Oh, let's have a look. Yeah, Jenna, you probably noticed we have psychic mediums, we have other card readers, we have Reiki healers, we have all sorts that come to this channel. It's a lot of fun. If you want to know more, become a member. Check the links out below the video, or go to the tarotlumination.com and have a look around. Baydre, you're up. Baydre, you're up. Let's have a look. What? Oh, sorry, you're right. Damn. Sorry about that. I got so carried away. So, Baydre, you're next. Okay, I'll put that over here. Sorry about that. Oops. Got quite a lot of readings here tonight. I didn't expect such a busy evening. It's okay. Yeah, thank you, Necessary. Necessary has a very important point there. You have to ask. When you're talking to your invisible friends, you really literally have to ask for their help. They will help you in extreme dire emergencies of life and death, but otherwise they work in very subtle ways. Typically, Jenna, it's by invitation. Your guardian angels, your spirit guides, your invisible friends, it works by invitation. All right, Michelle. Sorry about that. Oh, gosh. Thank you, Queen of Water, for reminding me to get back in the groove here. I see your notes, Jenna. Hello, Frintily. So tell us about the critters. All right, let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Okay. All right. Hold on, I need a sip. It's my electrolytes. I know it looks gross, but it works. So I'm just feeling quite a big shift in energy, switching out from Jenna over to Michelle. I feel all kind of fuzzy and warm. I'm not quite sure what it is. I don't know what's happening, Michelle, but it feels like you're being all kind of sweet and cozy, and like you're, how can I say this? I feel like Michelle, well, here's what I'm sensing, Michelle. I feel like as though we're actually at a, like a tarot party where everybody's here live in person, and like if we were all hanging out together and it was your turn, we would have a big hug. You and me, we would have a big hug and just say to each other like, I'm glad we met. I'm glad we do this stuff. I hope that makes sense. Okay, I think I already cut it up, but I'm going ahead anyway. Here's the situation. Here's the challenges. Here's how we're going to handle it. Let's have a look at the weather for you, Michelle. Okay, excellent. This is a really good time for time out. Okay, with the Four of Swords here, there are so many potentially super hyper stressful aspects going on here, here, and here, and include all the retrogrades here and here. It would be a really, really good time, like instead of, Michelle, how some people, the more stressful things become, the more stressed you become. In other words, there's the external energies and circumstances. And if you have a tendency to be sort of empathic or sensitive and stuff, like the worse it gets out there, the worse you feel. So my feeling is, my job here is to remind you that you do not have to be a victim of any of this stuff that you can't handle. I love to blame everything on the planets. If there are a lot of fractured things going on in your life where, like, I can't cope with this, I can't cope with that, I can't cope with that, I just want to feel good, and you reach a point where you basically the best thing to do is say, you know what, screw it all. I'm just going to check out, time out. Whoever else it is, whether it's money, jobs, partners, family, kids, aunts, uncles, relatives, friends, health, whatever it is, what I'm sensing here with the Four of Swords, it's a really good chance for you right now to basically say, you know what, screw it. I need a break. I'm going to go lock myself in my room and have a nap. Or I am going to unplug my computers and phones and everything for a while. Not right now, but, maybe when you get a chance, or maybe during the week. I don't know if you're a bit of a night owl, or if you're overworking, or you're overworking and you're a night owl and you're kind of burning the, what do they call it, burning the candle at both ends. That can be very depleting. And so if you have a habit of doing that and you've kind of overdone it, now is an excellent time to award yourself a break. Heal thyself. Know thyself. Love thyself. All those things add up, okay? Yeah. Okay, let's have a look. So the situation... Oh, good. So this might sound like it's very contradictory energy with the Ace of Wands here. There might be something that tickles your fancy or is getting you all fired up and worked up about life and love and everything. And that might seem to contradict this Four of Swords over here. Sometimes when I look at the Four of Swords, I also include the energy specifically of relationships that are suffering a little bit of damage and they need healing, and it's time for a little bit of reconciliation. So I know we've worked together, Michelle, in the past, but I can't remember any details. So what I'm suggesting here is that, number one, focus on yourself. Give yourself a break, because there's a possibility that, well, it's a likelihood that if you don't give yourself a break and take some time out to heal yourself as a step forward to healing your life, your health, your relationships, if you don't take the time out to do that and specifically allocate self-healing, then no one's going to give it to you. So, let's just say you understand what we're talking about there. The situation is that it's worth it, because there's something going on in your life that is worth doing. Like, it's worth getting up in the morning. It's worth that feeling of like, wow, I'm alive. I have a new chance, new starts, and new beginnings at something, like perhaps feeling better about my life, my passion, my love life, my sense of direction, my career, my purpose, my meaning here on earth. I want that, and I deserve that, and now I am seeing glimpses of an opportunity for that to happen. Now, this is a card of sacred opportunity, okay? It's an ace, so you don't have to take it, but it is there. It's almost like, okay, all right, well, it's not the end of the world if you don't, but I see this is very much to do with timing. We just had the Libra new moon. So the Libra new moon, it would, in simple terms, would indicate new starts, new beginnings in the dynamics of relationships of any and all kind. New relationship, an old relationship, patching up an old one, starting a new one, but in good spirits, with good intentions, with drive, passion, and love. Let's just include love while we're at it. It's kind of a breakthrough moment. There's a lot of retrogrades and everything. All of this stuff might feel as though there's a lot of challenges, but with these retrogrades here and all these oppositions here and here, it's a really, really good time to give yourself a break, to heal yourself first, so that you can have a chance to start from scratch again, and knowing an awful lot more about what does not work in your life, what does not work in love, relationships, jobs, career, health, and then distilling that and refining. And then, in other words, by learning anything and everything that doesn't work, by focusing on self-healing, then you get distilled down to, well, what's left? Well, what's left is the good thing, and you focus on the good thing, whatever that is, job, career, relationship, going forward. But I feel that you can't really tap into this opportunity unless and until you do the self-love, self-healing, forgive thyself, forgive others, and just literally detach and heal, self-heal for a while. What's the challenges here? Okay, the challenge might be is that you feel like you don't have any control at all over the situation. And if you're a person who likes to be, if you like stability, you want, let's say, long-term, sense of where you're going in life and destiny and a path and sense of security, sense that everything is in line, that's understandable. But it might feel to you as though there is a lot going on that you do not understand right now and that you wish you could. Okay, so that's like, if you're really, let's say it's to do with love, or let's say it's to do with work or your health or something. If you're really scared that there are certain things going on that are completely and utterly out of your control, out of your power, and you're scared of being swept along by fate to God knows what kind of outcome or destiny, just admit it. It doesn't mean you have to, it doesn't mean that that's the truth. It's just a fear, okay? Fear is false evidence appearing real. F-E-A-R. So, even though there might be a lot of tension or a lot of things that do not seem to be able to be solved, it doesn't mean it's the end of the world just because of this happening right now. All I'm suggesting is that take the time out. Allow, literally, that's what timeouts are for. It's a way to allow the universe to recalibrate itself back to something like a reset. And then you start again from scratch. And yes, it's scary because you might not know exactly where this is going or how it's going to work out. But that's just fear. It might be a large fear, but we're going to figure it out. How do we deal with this? Okay, it might require that you're going to have to make a gesture. You might have to make a first move. You might have to do some kind of reconciliation between yourself and a loved one. It also might imply that be prepared for... So it looks like there's a bit of romance going on here somewhere in some kind of form or other. Maybe patching up something, maybe starting something new. I would allow for all possibilities, allow for new opportunities, but there's no point in going forward until you've sorted yourself out first. In other words, you have to kind of be at one with yourself for anything good to come out of this. Or not for anything, but for the good stuff to come out of this, okay? So, hold on. I just saw something in there in the notes. Let me just check the chats for a second. Hold on. Okay. Let Scorpion be addressed by himself. What's that? Okay. Okay, so you're getting some side readings going on, okay? So, and Nikki's there. Okay, so I would definitely suggest let some time go by. If this is to do with love and romance and you're scared of the outcome, it's understandable because we're all, no matter how much so-called stability you might have in your life, you really, truly don't know what's going to happen tomorrow or the day after. You can estimate, you can plan, but you don't really know for a fact. So the way going forward is to, let's say, allow, instead of being a victim and frightened about what's happening and the fates and the circumstances that might feel out of your control, just allow things to be. First of all, heal thyself, withdraw, simply just, it could be as simple as just taking a night off and having a really hot bath or some kind of spa or sauna, or taking a night off or a day off or something, or just something where you're on your own, specifically to go into a serene kind of meditative state where you can get yourself centered, recalibrate, restart, new beginnings. And if it's to do with love, allow the love to come to you. And if you feel motivated, don't be scared to express love outwardly to someone else, okay? But I see this as good overall. Letting the healing power of love flow into your life from up above by choice, by invitation, making it happen. It does mean making some bold moves, either from you to someone or from someone to you. But either way, the key thing is to heal yourself, prepare and allow for this to happen, and let's say, allow the fates to do what they do. Trusting in the fates, even though you might be terrified about where this might go or not. Okay? So, Michelle, I hope that helped you. It might feel as though it's a bit confusing, but it should help. Okay? If necessary, sleep on it. And then, you could watch it again tomorrow or something. Thank you, Michelle. I'm going to shuffle it up. All right, Baydre, you're up. I hope I got the right order now. Baydre. All right, Baydre. Hello, Richard. What's this? Scottish artist 258. Lucky numbers for tomorrow. Okay. I don't know much about lucky numbers. Baydre, please can you check in, type in on the screen. Okay. Oh, hello, Bubba. Oh, Bubba's getting hungry, folks. Little Bubba. You know what? I'm going to put on a little piece of music. I'm going to give Bubba a snack, okay? So stay there. Baydre, there, I see you. What do I work on? Connecting. Okay, Baydre, stay there for a second. I'm just going to take a few moments here. I need to have a check-in with little Bubba. Give me a second. Oh, don't worry, Bubba. Don't you worry. Stay right there. Okay, so let's have a look. Whew. I'm not very good. I don't have a lot of willpower. when it comes to the little cats. I can't help it. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Bubba likes to have his cameo appearance, but right now his big interest is food. It's his dinner time. All right, let's have a look. I know, where was I? Missed some notes here. Maybe if Bubba's around later, I'll show Bubba. Let me have a look. Now, where is... I just checked in. I just saw Baydre on the screen. Hello, Heather. I see you. Where's Baydre? I just saw you. There you are. What do I work on? Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Baydre, were you the person who was concerned about your spiritual... I have to go way back in the chats. Give me a second. Hold it. Stay there. I have to go way back up here to the... Oh God, the chat doesn't go back far enough. Hey, hey, Baydre? Baydre, the chat, I can't make the chat scroll back far enough to recover your notes. If you want, did you have questions for me? About spirituality or something? I can't remember. I'll bring Bubba in soon. I'm sure he'll be back. Baydre. Hey, Baydre, the chat is very long tonight, and I'm struggling to find a way to get back to recover some of the notes. I remember somebody put notes in about, they're dealing with their spirituality, their spiritual gift, okay? Was that you? I can't remember. Was that you? If you could just let me know, because I've got a few notes for you anyway. We'll get into the reading, but that's fine. It says, Baydre, that's fine. I'm just having a few issues growing. Oh, okay, I see that. Spiritual growth. Ah, okay. Because I can't get the chat to go back any further. Thank you, Path. I'm just going to go with that understanding. All right, Baydre. So, years ago, I used to be, Baydre, I used to be like a consultant for readers. I don't know how I got into it, but I did. And I would meet all sorts of like professional readers who were kind of coming unglued in their profession. And then they would want some kind of healing or some kind of perspective to get them back on path again. Because what I notice over time is that people who do this kind of work, it's very easy to get burned out. It's very easy to be lost because you get involved in these like super high frequencies of life, high vibrational frequencies of life. You know, things like clairvoyance, clairaudience, clairsentience, remote healing, mediumship, psychic readings, remote healing, did I say that? And then doing astrology and tarot and, therapy and all those kinds of things, where you get to a point where you start to real. I mean, I had to deal with this. I still deal with it sometimes. It's like the energy of being a compassion junkie, where you feel almost like this obligation to help others, or that you experience joy in helping others, and it's a spiritual feeling for you. Like once a person has had the experience of, let's say, helping someone else to evolve, grow, and adapt and thrive, it can be so satisfying that you want to continue to do that. But here's something that I learned. I'm going to share with you. Okay? You feel completely blocked. What can happen is you can reach a burnout. You can, if you're feeling completely blocked, it can be a way, a very, very subtle, powerful way that your soul is trying to protect you. Okay? Because when you do this kind of work, you're extremely vulnerable to other people's energies that are not resolved, not coordinated, not let's say, understood or managed or purified or clarified. And so you can end up being kind of like a psychic sponge. You can be like a scratch pole for other people. You can end up taking on more and more stress, even though you might want to do it, and you might want to get trained and certified and all sorts of things. And then you reach this sort of impasse, like I can't go any further. And what I'm sensing right now, even before we go into the reading, is that this is going to sound really kind of extreme, but just take it for granted that you have spirit guides, you have guardian angels, and loved ones from the beyond in different vibrational frequencies. You can't actually, like, hold them, but they're there, and they work best by invitation. It might just be that you're at a point where if you're feeling blocked, that's kind of the point. It's like it's okay to reach this point of impasse. Like, where do I go? What do I do now? How do I do this stuff? How am I supposed to improve my skills, my talents? Where am I supposed to go? Why is it all shut down? And so on and so on. Okay, she wants to know how to connect. Okay, so here we go. Gotcha, I almost feel like it's no point in giving you a reading. I want to, thank you, Fritoli. So, let me do a really quick reading here for you, Beidre. Then I want to kind of address things from the way that Nikki pointed out, okay? Because in some ways it feels extremely complicated, but in other ways it's incredibly simple, the thing that you're dealing with, okay? Yeah, Nikki, good point. Exactly, that's it. Margie, you're way down here on the list. We got Beidre, Jazzy J, Queen of Water, Margie, Tina, Robin. So, how do I connect? How do I better connect? Okay, I'm just going to do what we do, okay? Here's a situation about your connectability. Here's the challenges. Here's how we're going to handle it. Let's look at the weather right now for you. This is just a diagnosis. This is my situational spread. Okay, so you've got the Queen of Swords here. My feeling is that it's perfectly appropriate for you to go through a period of disconnect right now. But it's a little bit more than that. It's more about learning how to filter. It's like learning how to be like a conduit, like a filter, like they do in mediumship, psychic readings, tarot, and all of that kind of stuff. Where, okay, so hold on. Sorry, this is really awkward. So with the Queen of Swords there surrounding you, my feeling is that it's a little bit like it's time to step back and understand what you're dealing with. And that if you're struggling to connect, like, what is all this stuff? What am I thinking? What am I feeling? I call it energy management. It sounds like it's neutral. It's nothing spiritual. It's not scientific. It's just kind of like a neutral term, energy management. And with the Queen of Swords there, my feeling is right now is a really good time for you to understand the phenomenon of filtering and discerning meaning, discerning like the signals and stuff. Let's say that on your spiritual journey, how do I connect? Like, let's say you want to connect with spirit. You want to connect with the healing power of love. we have to make a few assumptions. Number one, the healing power of love is there. It's real. It's like a vast ocean. It's like a vast, infinite network, like a web, and we're swimming it all the time. Have you heard this little joke? The scuba diver was in the ocean at the coral reef, bumped into a little fish. And the little fish is there looking at the scuba diver, and the scuba diver is looking at the fish. Oh. And then the fish goes up to the scuba diver and says, "Hey, I've seen you guys around here before. Can you tell me, what is this thing called water?" Okay. So the fish is in it, completely saturated, swimming in water, but it doesn't know what it is because there's no perspective. And so my feeling like with the Queen of Swords for you right now, it's about experiencing what doesn't work, what's not connecting. So you have to understand that there's like a filter. There's like if you think of yourself like a radio, and you have to be able to tune into that, and you can learn how to do this. There's a very, very expensive place you can go to called the James Von Prague School of Spiritual Arts or something like that. And you can learn how to be a professional psychic medium and read cards and so on. All I'm suggesting is with the Queen of Swords, the time right now is to basically learn how to basically say, I don't want this, I don't need that. Like if your body is sensing all sorts of stuff coming at you, you have to be able to discern, you have to be able to discriminate, you have to be able to filter what is useful, what is rubbish, what is static, what's irrelevant. Because you might be getting like signals from anywhere and everything. So the time now is to learn how to, if you want to, Baydre, I do private consultations. If you want to work on this properly, in private, we can do that too. Go to terraillumination.com and we'll work at it. We'll figure it out, okay? But for now, it's about learning energy management so you can learn how your body works as an instrument. If you think of yourself as an instrument of the healing power of love, if you think of yourself as a conduit, as a channel, as a hose, something that connects the healing power of love, which is all out there, and brings it down here into a useful format for yourself in your life and the people with whom you connect. It's like a skill that can be learned, okay? So, to me it looks like it's time to learn how to filter out the crap, disconnect anything and everything that is not true, that's not appropriate, that's not healthy for you, discriminate between the good and the bad, or the useful and the irrelevant, okay? Here's the situation. My gosh, we've had this a lot tonight. Okay, so it might feel to you that you're not in control of any of this at all, and that you wish you could be. On the other hand, you wouldn't be here tonight in a kind of what you could call a fated situation where you're getting a live tarot reading from Tarot Illumination and everything is exactly perfect. In other words, you're meant to be here. You're meant to be hearing your message. You're meant to be understanding that there is a process. There is almost like a skill. And I call it energy management. And you could say this is a really good time to learn and figure out and understand what that is, so you can like refine your skills, so you can become, let's say, better connected, become a better version of you. Okay, so with the Wheel of Fortune here, you might feel as though like, well, might be what I want to do. Maybe I feel this is like my destiny. I really want to do this, but sometimes I doubt my skills or abilities, or if I have any, if it really is my destiny. So the only way to find out is just to keep going. So you just have to kind of, again, trust in the fates to do that. You're here for a reason. Maybe your reason for being here is to figure out how to go deeper so that you can be better at being Baydre. Okay? Let's have a look. What's the problem? Okay, with the Five of Wands here, you're not going to like this, Beidre. What I'm sensing is that as much as you might want to learn how to improve your skills, how to, let's say, make your life better, become more effective, more capable, and now we've talked about this, like the whole idea of like, my gosh, this is like, I have to learn something new, the process of discrimination, the process of basically saying, you know what, I can't be everything for everybody. I'm going to have to pick and choose. I'm going to have to say no to a lot of people, places, circumstances, attitudes, beliefs, meanings that are just irrelevant clutter. And you only allow and accept that which is extremely highly relevant and useful to you. Anything and everything that's good for you, bring it on. Anything and everything that is detrimental to you, an impediment, useless, irrelevant, needs to go. And that's a tough thing to do because it means you're going to have to work on yourself. And with the Five of Wands here in the challenge, it might feel to me like, I don't know if I'm up for the challenge. I don't know if I can handle it. You might be very resistant to actually having to, let's say, go through the I don't know what to call it, the learning process of how to be more discriminating, how to remove anything and everything that's irrelevant from your life to get to the golden opportunity of what is good for your life. And that's a challenge because it means you'd actually have to face that, face up to it, and understand it's your problem, it's your business, no one else can solve it by you, and it might look to me like you're scared of the challenge. You're scared of being challenged. You're scared of putting yourself up to being challenged because that could basically be uncomfortable. And you're not very keen on the idea of being comfortable with being uncomfortable. So how are we going to deal with that? As much as you might see some kind of path and destiny for you to evolve and become more of a seer, more of an instrument, more of a channel, a conduit. It's actually a challenge, and the challenge might be a bit more daunting than you imagined, okay? Okay, so how are we going to deal with this? Okay. Well, this is going to sound really kind of corny, a little bit cliched, but it's almost like, have you considered some kind of getting a treatment, okay, Beidre, where you kind of do a past life regression therapy, or you go deeper into counseling, or where like you get a private reading with Tarot Illumination? I'm not trying to hustle it, but it might be that, for example, you know that you were some kind of spiritual being in a previous life, in a past life, and you're here again in this life, perhaps to continue where you carry on where you left off, but you're realizing it's actually quite a challenge. There might be a sense of destiny that you still have to go forward, but it might be that it would be very hard to figure out the way to go forward without first looking into the past, realizing, actually, who am I? Where did I come from? Have I examined my past lives properly? Do I have any deep intuition? Like, for example, hold on. Like, I can remember from a very early age that I've had multiple very, very precise past lives that I'm aware of. I know for a fact that I was in the military many times. I know I have bared arms many times. I have killed and I have been killed. I know I have worked as a military doctor, medic. I know I have incarnated before as a woman, especially a woman of the night. And I know I have worked as an advisor, a counselor, and a healer to high-level professionals in many, many, many lifetimes back, many times over. And I also know that I've been a very poor peasant farmer householder, like family person, many times over. A lot of drudgery, a lot of poverty, a lot of work, a lot of sweat, a lot of disappointment, a lot of fun, a lot of failure. I know all of those things very profoundly. What I'm suggesting is that for you, Bedre, it might be an idea to get some kind of, hold on, where am I? Oh, there we go. It might be an idea to do some deep self-examination, like kind of get a deep soul reading about yourself. Who are you? Who were you in the past? Where did I come from? How is that relevant to my life today? Maybe you're carrying around a lot of like spiritual, psychological, emotional baggage, which is no longer yours. You might have outgrown it. And you need to kind of let go of the past so that you can be present in this life. Letting go. You might have all sorts of attachments to sentimental attachments to what you think or thought should be life. And figuring out, well, what's it going to look like going forward into the future? What does my destiny look like? So again, you're here with Tarot Illumination with a bunch of good people. I would suggest hanging around with us more and more and keep bouncing yourself around with us so you can understand yourself better. Understanding a lot of things about yourself that don't work or that are untrue or misconceptions. And perhaps you might bump into someone here with whom you have a past life connection who can help you. Okay? Even more than I can right now. I'm certainly able to help. But we're talking about energy management, how to filter things so that you are not just a sponge, okay? There is an art form to being you. And you're on a path of development, no matter how challenging, how stressful it might be. It looks to me like you're going to have to face it somehow, okay? So I hope that makes sense for you, Bedre, in some way. This is an ongoing story. There's a lot to learn here, a lot to do. You're in the right place with the right people for the right reasons, so don't worry. We just have to carry on. Jazzy J, you're up. All right, let's have a look. Jazzy J, you're up. So I'm going to have to talk a little bit more quietly because I'm already starting to lose my voice a little bit. Stay there. Okay, give me a second. I need some more of this. That was a really awkward reading for me, Bedre, I have to tell you. That was a very difficult reading, awkward, uncomfortable, because it sounds like you're really keen, but it's just, especially if you have ambitions and you so much dearly want to connect. Yes, Heather, energy management. It's literally energy management. Managing the energy that comes into you, managing the energy that you put out. You can start. So, Bedre, I would seriously, highly recommend you connect with me privately, and I've got a couple of ideas, a couple tips for you that might help you to get started. I might not be the perfect long-term coach, teacher, or whatever, but I can certainly give you a nudge in the right direction. Jazzy J, now you had some issues about H. Are they going to reconnect with K regarding love matters? I hope that makes sense. Nikki has a lot of good points up there. Okay, Bedre? A lot of good pointers. Thank you, Nikki. You're wonderful, Nikki. Thank you so much. So, Jazzy J, if you've already left because you're tired or sleepy or just been waiting too long, I understand. You'll get your reading anyway. If you're here, just let us know. Type it in. Just let us know. Jazzy J, just so you know, my systems here won't let me scroll back far enough. YouTube won't let me scroll back far enough in the chat to get back to your notes. So in a way, I'm looking at this as a relationship reading. Okay? To go in deeper, I would normally use my Tarot Illumination relationship spread, which is much bigger. It takes a lot longer. But we're not going to do that here tonight. We're going to use the situational spread because it's like a diagnostics, okay? Cards are well shuffled. Let's bless this deck. Bless every single card. We've got a busy night here. Thank you, everybody, for your generosity. We just have to keep going, okay? Now, I think I just cut, but if I didn't, I'm going to cut. And you know what? I don't try. I need to... I like to be... What's the word? I need... certainty. Here. Okay, that's better. Okay, Jazzy J. Regarding H, returning to K. Let's see what's going on. Here's the situation. Here's the challenges. Here's how we're going to handle it. Let's have a look at circumstantial influences. External energy. I call it the weather. Mostly to do with the planets. So, I've got the Page of Pentacles here. So, in a love reading, I see pentacles as evidence of love. Okay? Measurable love. Love is as love does. Love is the willing choice to deliberately go outside of your comfort zone in order to foster and nurture your own spiritual growth and well-being and that of another or certain significant others for their benefit too. So that is work. It takes work. It takes time. It's often inconvenience. Think of the energy of a loving mother who is exhausted from a day at work and then has to take care of a two-year-old, or a father who has, a lot of bills to pay for family maintenance, but he does it with joy because he loves his kids and so on. But it's still work. It's still effort. And he might want to go off and have a beer and watch some sports or something. But instead, he's putting a bit of overtime. And so on and so on. So that's what I'm talking about in terms of love. Measurable. Love is as love. Actions. Actions speak louder than words. So for you, Jazzy J, what we need to do is look for action, not for words. We need to see what's going on in terms of action. Like if you are not sure about what's going on with these people, if that involves you, or if you're one of these characters, we need like a reality check. What's actually going on in terms of physical reality? Did so-and-so leave so-and-so, or did so-and-so leave so-and-so? Who left who? Who was the dumper? Who was the dumpee? Okay? And so on and so on. Like, get to the facts of things. Why did they leave? What are the chances of them coming together? Have they come together, gone apart before? What is their history? We need to look at the actions and the facts of the situation and come from there. And with the Page of Pentacles, it has to be done with simple, honest enthusiasm for the good of all. Okay? So, Jazzy J, if you're asking on behalf of this couple, or if you're asking if you're one of these parties here, just need to be very realistic, very honest with yourself, first of all, and observe the situation and the facts very carefully before doing anything. Remember I told you about, all these retrogrades right now and these oppositions, okay? All that spells challenges and trouble in relationship dynamics for everybody across the world. Sorry, TR, I'm done for the day. I've got a lot of readings and I can't take any more tonight. Sorry. Come again next week, or go to tarotlumination.com. Check it out. Okay, so Jazzy J, we're looking for facts. We're looking for evidence. We're looking for actions. We're not worried so much about coulda, woulda, shoulda, or, who's right or who's wrong. Just look at the facts, okay? Bye-bye, Heather. Okay, so with the Ten of Wands here, in this situation regarding H and K, it looks like you have to wonder whether it's worth bothering anymore, because it looks like it's just too much work, too much trouble, perhaps for both parties. Or if this is for H, getting back to K, it might feel that like it doesn't matter what I do, it's never going to be quite enough. Also, you have to figure out, is it even worth it? Sure, there might have been passion. Sure, there might be a desire for things to, let's say, be good, harmonious, successful, passionate, everything that you could want to be, okay, for a good life, okay? But some people destroy themselves on an altar of love. And that's not a loving thing to do, either for yourself or for anyone else. This is almost like the energy of like, what's the point? Is it even worth it? Okay, what's the problem here? Okay, it looks to me like one of the problems is that you're looking for solutions where there are no solutions. Okay? And it's difficult to accept the simple facts about the situation. Sometimes things are broken. Sometimes things are broken beyond repair. FUBAR, effed up beyond repair. And that might be hard to take. So with the Four of Swords here, in this challenging position, it might feel like, no, we have to fix this. We have to rescue the situation. We have to make this all work again. And all we have to do is keep going. I'm sure there's a way to fix it, and so on and so on. We're with Jazzy J. Sorry, they're not here. I think they went. So anyway, with the Four of Swords, it might be very difficult to, let's say, admit defeat. Like maybe this situation, maybe this loving romantic relationship thing is FUBAR. Okay? And that might be very hard to accept, either for H or K or for you, Jazzy J. And then the whole idea of like just giving up and accepting failure, accepting loss is unthinkable. Like I can't handle the idea that this can't be fixed or this can't be healed. It also might be that the only chance that this has of working is through some serious healing, but it's especially self-healing, okay? Like H can't fix K without H being in good condition first. K can't fix H without K being in good condition first. H and K can't fix each other without themselves being healed first. So that requires self-love and self-healing. A lot of people don't want to do that. because it means ultimately having to come back to the self. The self at the center of your world. It's your life, it's your world. And some people don't want to do that. They want to outsource the problem to somebody or something else so that they don't have to do that very, very challenging thing of self-healing, which is the pathway to self-love. So how are we going to deal with this? It's like, okay, I'm covering up this because I don't want to refer to them. But with the High Priestess here, it might be better off, like the facts are, Jazzy J, that the facts are better off that you don't know what's going on. There is no resolution. There is no answer to the situation. And you have to deal with the acceptance of not knowing what's going on. And whatever needs to be known will be revealed to you when you need to know it, not before, not after. You could also say, like, well, maybe these guys need a couples reading with tarot illumination. Again, okay, maybe I'm hustling for business or something. Okay, but, that's kind of what the channel is about. We do readings here. So, with the High Priestess card, I think the way remember, this is about you, Jazzy. This is your reading about these people, even if you're one of them. So, the way I see it is like, you need to look at the facts as they are, not as you think they should be or could be. Understand that the situation is pretty much FUBAR, or at least very close to breaking point, where you have to figure out whether it was even worthwhile at all trying to save it. Understanding that the relationship might not be able to be saved, and it might not be worth saving, because the real lesson here is to learn about self-love and self-healing. And you might be very concerned about all this, Jazzy J, from your perspective, but this might sound rude, but it might not be any of your business. It's a mystery, and it might be a mystery that will never be solved from your perspective, no matter how many tarot readings you might get about the subject. So, it might be that there's no obvious answer. There's no outcome. It's pointless trying to figure it out. Sometimes, let's just say, the secrets of the relationship, the mysteries of the relationship, the things that don't work about this situation are, let's just say, meant to be hidden for now. And whatever needs to be revealed will be revealed in good time when it's appropriate for you or H or K, or even if you're one of them, okay? So, yeah, this is an awkward reading. It's awkward for you, Jazzy J. It's awkward for H. It's awkward for K. I don't know if you're going to share this with them or what you're going to do with it, but I hope this helps you. Unsolved mysteries. Think of it as unsolved mysteries, and that's the way things are sometimes. Hidden. Queen of Water, you're up. I hope that helped you. Sorry, it's getting really late for a lot of people. I'm sorry, folks. You'll still get your readings. I have to keep going because I need to keep going because I'm committed to these readings now. But if it's getting too late for you, you've got to go, then you got to go. Just let me know, and I'll still get you your reading, but you'll have to watch it on an action replay. Queen of Water, you're up. Let's have a look. Queen of Water, you're here. Okay. So people, as you know, a lot of you know that Queen of Water has been here many times. Queen of Water is in her own way a healer. Music break. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Well, I could play a little Lumination song. I'm going to play Through the Ether. It's a song of mystery and beauty. It's about how people connect through the ether. Spiritual connections which can be very powerful. And where is it? Here it is. It sounds like this. Okay?
Through the ether. Laying up and around in our mountains, in our seas and our forests, with all of our stones, exploring one another, pushing our boundaries like new lovers. And you comfort me through the ether, and you tell me, I can tell that you're worried about me, and you assure me through the ether that we're okay, everything is gonna be okay, that you're holding my hand all the way. Our innocence, it's becoming so apparent in our magnificence at the same time too. And with your permissions and our shared ambitions, we get the chance to discover our own truths. And you comfort me through the ether, and you tell me, I can tell that you're worried about me, and you assure me through the ether that we're okay, everything is gonna be okay, that you're holding my hand all the way, that you're holding my hand all the way, holding my hand all the way, holding my hand all the way.
All right. I don't know what happened, but the song seemed to stop short. I don't know what happened there. Give me a second. Oh, I'm glad you liked that. Good. Good. Hey, oh, there we go. Actually, Nikki, Necessary Truth, I can't go back because there's a lot of chat here tonight. It won't let me scroll back far enough to see the original chats from early in the show. Queen of Water, you have lots of dreams about prophetic stuff. Yeah. So this fellow, he like a soulmate, kissed you in the dream. You felt so comforted and safe in the dream. That's a dream, of course. All right. I've had lots of strange dreams recently. Okay, we're talking about dreams here. I just want to share a dream with you. So I go through periods where I get very vivid dreams or bizarre dreams or huge dreams and I just can't remember any of it. And sometimes I have like really like rich like soulmate dreams where I meet these characters that I've known before, and even in my current lifetime, and they take on a different nature. Okay. So 2 nights ago I had this little dream, just like a fragment of a dream, where I couldn't. I like to be optimistic, and I just had to accept that my life was desperate. I was really, really desperate, and I thought, you know what? I'm just going to do what desperate people do. So I went over to the cupboard, and I pulled out this can of cat food. And I opened the lid, and went, man, I don't know how they eat this stuff. And then I thought, well, it can't be that bad. These are beautiful little cats here, and they seem to be pretty happy with their food. It can't be that bad. I'm desperate. I don't have any money. I don't have any food. I don't have anything. And I'm hungry. And so I licked it. It was wet food. Can of cat wet food. So I licked it. It was the kind of the pate kind. Not the shreds. I had the pate. And so I licked it, and it kind of went. And I thought, well, if I just keep going, I'll get used to it. And so I got a little spoon, and I started picking pieces out of the can of cat food, and eventually I ate the whole can. So there you go. Okay, so let's get back to you, Queen of Water. Your dreams are never normal. That's astral travel. Oh, okay. Yeah, Queen of Water, Nikki is a medium. Yeah. I don't know if you're talking to me. I've been able to, I've done mediumship. I don't really practice it, but it is a specific aspect of, I guess spiritual counseling and so on. I think one of the themes here tonight, I'm noticing several of the readings are to do with spirituality and sort of how to be functional in the world of spirit. These very super high frequency energies where you're starting to have clairvoyance, clairsentience, clairaudience, clairsmelliance, astral travel, prophetic dreams, remote viewing, real-time three-dimensional remote viewing in the now, all that kind of stuff. Remote healing, live, in the now, remote healing. All of those are aspects of energy fields that we can't see directly with our eyes, but we have this thing called the pituitary gland, which is very important in the spiritual aspect of our physical being. Again, back to energy management. It's kind of a skill, learning how to navigate in the world of ESP, high sensory perception, extrasensory perception, mediumship, psychic mediumship, readings, all that kind of stuff. There are people who don't have the skills in obvious ways, but they really want to do it. They feel it's their calling, so they go to places like what Nikki was talking about, where you can get trained. And sometimes it takes years and years and years in devotion. Some people are naturals, like Fritili is a bit of a natural. Queen of Water, you're a bit of a natural with Reiki. Nikki, Robin, you're all readers. Half the people here tonight are readers. Anyway, the learning never stops. Thank you, Necessary Truths. You're so good to me. So Queen of Water, question about soulmate energy. Is that in your life? Is that around you? Are you attracting a soulmate? Are you attracted to someone? Is someone attracted to you? What is the nature of that attraction? Is it a soulmate type thing? There's all sorts of discussions about soulmates, like sometimes they're not comfortable relationships. Sometimes soulmates have chosen to be together in a lifetime to figure out things that are very, very difficult to figure out. And so it looks like a relationship that has a lot of challenges. But what it is actually two souls trying to figure out things that they've never been able to figure out before. So they're going at it in this lifetime, That's the kind of stuff we're talking about. Sometimes soulmates are literally the highest order, highest frequency, where it's love beyond the description of what you would call romance or marriage and babies and money and houses and cars. It's love, pure love and nothing else. We'll see. Let's just see what comes up, okay, Queen of Water? You've been with us before many times. Here's the situation. Here's the challenges. Here's how we're going to handle it. Let's look at the weather for you. So we have the Queen of Cups. Wow. Okay, what this tells me is that you have massive capabilities and a big, big fat heart full of really, really the best of intentions. And the problem is, what am I supposed to do with it all? It's really, really serious. With great power comes great responsibility. So I don't know if you can see yourself very, very clearly in this imagery here, dear Queen of Water. Dear Queen of Water. But it does come to this level sometimes where, let's just say you're naturally bestowed with certain gifts. And let's just say you're a natural and you're feeling like, well, what am I supposed to do with it now? You are a person. You have needs just like everyone else. You need food, water, shelter, good air, companionship, being with like-minded souls, all of those things, and a way to take care of your physical body while you're here. Things like having jobs and careers and a source of income in some way, form, or another. And let's just say you've got most of those things in place already, and now you're at this point in life where you're realizing, oh my God, exactly what am I supposed to do with all of this? Well, how am I supposed to conduct myself here onwards? Remember, everything comes back to you in the end. If you're, let's say, worried about soulmate, love coming to you, whether you're a soulmate to someone else, it still comes back to you. Everything comes back to you in the end. And then figuring out what to do with that. Now, it's so easy to get wires crossed and misinterpreting relationships. Especially if it's male-female, especially if there's some kind of attraction. Like, I really like you, I really like you. And you think, well, I'm a girl, I'm a boy, so and then you realize, wait a minute, there's something else going on here. Or it could be male to male, or female to female, or something like that. But because the biological prerogatives are so powerful and so dominant, the way we relate as human beings, it's really hard to discern between what you could call soulmate energy and mate energy. Mating versus soulmating. So if you might be at a threshold right now where the definition of soulmate is becoming very important. What is the exact definition and nature of these relationships in my life? Here, look at this. Oppositions. Highly stressed. So it's perfectly appropriate that you're here tonight being very concerned about, let's say, perhaps soulmate energy. Is that appropriate for you? Are you appropriate for someone? Is someone appropriate for you? Let's have a look. The situation itself. Okay, well, it looks like you're kind of lost in the maze right now. It's almost like paralysis by analysis. Too much paralysis by too much analysis. In other words, you're trying to figure out something that it's probably better not to even try to figure it out. And the more you try to figure it out, the more complicated it will be. Have you ever had a nut, tied up in a piece of string or a rope, or your hair, or a piece of clothing, or something that's really important, valuable to you, or your shoelaces or something, and you just can't get it undone. You keep trying, and the more you try, the worse the problem gets. That's what I think is going on here. Like, you obviously deserve to love and be loved. That's not the issue. But there's a lot of responsibility that comes with it. In other words, it's not going to really work too well for you just to be able to just settle. It looks like you have high expectations for yourself, and there's probably someone out there, if they're looking for soulmate type stuff, they would have high expectations for themselves as well. So in some ways you're a bit vulnerable, especially if you want a soulmate relationship specifically. Sometimes it's better to just I'm not going to try and solve the problem here. Let's just keep going. Excuse me, hold on. What's the problem here? Let's have a look. Okay, so with the Seven of Wands here, to me it looks like, I don't know if you have cyclical or repeated relationship dynamics in your life where you seem to attract somebody or a situation or relationship that might work, and then it doesn't. And you might have had enough history and experience in your life where it's become a pattern, and you're starting to realize, oh my God, I don't want to go through this again. I don't want to end up in another relationship when I think it's this, but in fact it's that. I can't take it. The thing is, you can take it, but you're exhausted by having to take it, and you're scared that you're just going to bump into the same old problems over and over again. Relationships that might start out okay and they turn out to collapse or fail, and then you try to fix it and it just makes it worse, okay? Yeah. So it's like I don't see anything here except good intentions. Okay, but you said something on the screen about what was it? Your fear of being hurt again. Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, you don't want to be hurt again, especially if it's happened, if it's sequential. You're starting to see a pattern. So then you have to go back to yourself, go back to myself. Exactly what am I doing wrong? So there's almost usually some kind of egoic issue involved. So the best thing to do is how do I turn this over to heaven? How do I turn this over to God? How do I fix this? Well, let me look at this first. Actually, before we do that, sometimes what I do in situations where I have a problem and I want to solve it, let's say it's a relationship thing, and then I discover the more I try to solve it, the more difficult and challenging it becomes. And it's just it feels like there's no solution. And so, if you realize, let's just say you realize, oh my God, I see I'm actually creating the problem myself as well. So what you can do is in this situation, you can outsource it, where you literally invoke the healing power of love. What I would do simply is to get things rolling, to start to switch the energy so you don't feel as though you're the one who has to solve all your problems, which in some way you are, but you can invoke support from your spirit guides, your invisible friends, your archangels, your guardian angels, all of that. So you could say something like, I ask for the healing power of love to fill the one that I usually do. I ask for the healing power of love to fill my body from up above. I ask for the healing power of love to fill my mind from up above. I ask for the healing power of love to fill my heart from up above. I ask for the healing power of love to fill my soul from up above. Do that as a heartfelt invocation and literally voice it out there and just trust that they are listening. and then just wait. The next thing you could say is, please bring me signs, please bring me evidence, please guide me, please protect me, because I've got these seemingly insolvable issues about love and relationship, especially in the soulmate arena. I need help. I ask for the healing power of love to fill my relationships from up above. I ask for the healing power of love to fill my love life from up above. I ask for the healing power of love to fill my need for soulmate from up above. I ask for the healing power of love to fill my home, my world from up above. Something like that. You craft it, and you create it like a little mantra, and eventually, well, quite soon in fact, you'll start almost immediately feeling synchronistic things starting to, you might feel as though, oh, I am being helped. Now, it might not be help in the way that you would imagine or in the direction that you would want to go, especially if you have certain expectations already in place for what a soulmate relationship looks like. That's almost kind of guaranteed to, I'm not going to say fail, but you're going to reach limitations. Okay, now let's go back to the reading. I don't think you're going to like this. So with the Hermit card here, my feeling is that the answer to the situation is to set aside expectations of soulmate relationships happening and occurring in a certain way with a certain person at a certain time in a certain place, according to your expectations. Because to me it looks like you're dealing with like an unsolvable problem from the perspective that you're trying to solve it. So I mean, you've just said on the screen, like you've already done so much work, okay? It's like I'm saying all the things that you don't want to hear, okay? I'm going to tell you a tiny story. We still got a bunch of readings to do, but I'm going to tell you this little story. I used to work in TV and film for years, and I was on one show, and it was a busy day. It was a very challenging day. We were working outside. It was in Los Angeles. It was kind of almost like a spiritual comedy, and the whole show was about karma, and this kind of dickhead, who was the star of the show, and his role was to be this kind of dickhead. And he was doing all these things, that he felt he was guided to do to help people and other things. He stumbled on a pile of money, and he realized he has to do something with it. And whenever he tried to do something to help himself, it kind of backfired. And then he thought, well, maybe I'm supposed to help people. So he helped people, but things still backfired. And one day, one of the episodes was all about him coming unglued. You know what? I'm sick of all this stuff. I'm a good person. I've helped so-and-so. I did that and that and that and that. I'm a good guy. So when is my good thing going to happen to me? When am I going to get my good thing? Where's the love from me? So what I'm feeling here is very something similar. But in his situation, it was almost like the storyline, the more he tried, the worse things got. And so when I see the Hermit here, it feels to me like it's like the worst message you could possibly hear in a reading like this is to accept solitude. Accept the idea that maybe now is not the time or the place for soulmate conditions to be, let's say, what's the word? Optimal. Because it's obviously such an issue for you here to the point where it's becoming an issue. And then when it becomes an issue, it's almost like you actually scare away the potential for soulmate energy to happen. And so I'm not going to even hazard to guess what you would have to learn by going deep within, because it sounds like you've already done so much work. Just like the story I was telling you. It's just like, well, what about me? It's not fair. It's just not fair. I deserve a soulmate. I'm very loving. I am loving. I am loved. You know, I'm a healer. I have healed. You know, you're grounded, you're present, you're conscious, you're here. You're worthy, you're deserving, you're open to receive, you're ready, you're willing, you're able to receive. And yet, the frustration. And so you get left with this really, really awkward thing that happens to people, like on a really highly ascended spiritual pathway, where you go through these like hideous challenges about like why am I here? What am I, what's the whole point? Like, I'm a human being. I'm a very loving person. I deserve to be loved. And so what's not working? Yeah, so it's very easy for, like, you just say, like, so stop trying, yeah? Okay, sure. But it's actually really, really hard to do, because it actually implies, like, oh my God, my whole life is experienced through me. And it can be a very frightening, solitary moment of awakening when you realize your life is just about you. Okay? And I can recall going through phases where I was literally absolutely terrified to the point of death. I thought I was going to die from heart pain, heart attacks and stuff, because of the realization, the shocking realization that I'm alone. Not alone in terms of people, friends, loved ones, families, but I am alone. I am a singular entity. And what happens is, a lot of people, they can't handle the shock or the stress or realization that they are a single unique entity in this world, and that all experience happens, all your life experience happens in and through you. It comes into you, it goes out of you, and it's just you. And it can be so scary that there's this the inverse is relationship. It would be so wonderful to have a relationship with someone on my frequencies, where they understand me and I understand them. I am a soulmate to them, they are a soulmate to me. But from what I can tell, that's not possible until a person has come to this shocking realization that the sense of love and fulfillment can't come from out there to you first. It has to come from in here first. Love thyself first and foremost. And the more and more you kind of go on these paths for being a healer, especially being healers like the Nikkis of this world and the Robins, in some ways the harder and harder it is to understand relationships, because your relationships become so much more spiritualized and less physicalized, like much more 5D instead of 3D. Sometimes it's really hard on the physical body, and it can be very frightening. You can feel like shocking awareness, like I'm alone in the world. Even you could be sleeping right next to someone. You can have a wonderful love life, fall asleep, and you wake up in the morning and you look at them or they look at you and you realize, who are you? How did this happen? I don't know you. You're not really right for me. I'm not really right for you. And yet, these things happen. So it looks to me, this is like, I wish I didn't have to give you this reading, but it looks to me like the way to handle this situation is to go within and understand what it means to be completely integrated into selfhood. Okay, there are, for example, someone who has an Aries North Node. Okay, I'm not going to go too deep into this, but sometimes people with an Aries North Node have little understanding of what it's like to be themselves. They've lived past lives and current lifetimes where they are always that person for someone else. And so they're constantly viewing everything from the perspective of relationship, as though relationship is the only thing that exists. And then when they come to this shocking realization, like, well, wait a minute, I'm just going in circles here, trying to figure out something because it's not working. And then the only solution is selfhood. And that's the Aries North Node. And that can be very scary for some people. To be completely fully integrated into your full sovereign self. It might feel as though like I'm doing something diabolical. I'm ignoring other people. I'm ignoring my ability to be in loving relationships just because I'm so desirable and adorable and nice, and things would happen naturally anyway. And then you realize, oh my God, that's where all the problems are. So anyway, I'm just trying to help you understand this reading in such a way that it isn't too painful. Okay, let's keep going, people. Let's keep going. These are just mini readings, okay? I can't solve all the problems in one night, but I hope this helped you, Queen of Water. Your North Node is Pisces. Pisces can be a very, very selfless energy, very devotional, very sacrificial kind of energy. So that implies you had the Virgo South Node, where you would like everything to be very precise, very orderly, everything defined, everything has a place for everything, and things are done to the highest standards possible. And then with the Pisces North Node, it's basically telling you it's time for you to completely space out and just float. And that might be very disorienting. Trip out, baby. Be the artist. Be the dreamer. Allow yourself to fail. Allow yourself to be hurt. And allow yourself to be the ultimate expression of the healing power of love, like the North Node in Pisces. Like, how do I become an instrument of the healing power of love? And you would be drawn that way, especially if you have planets aspecting your North Node very strongly. Anyway, let's keep going. Margie, are you still here? Margie? Maggie? I know it's a long show. We still have 1, 2, 3 more readings to do. Margie, you're up. Are you still here, Margie? Oh, hello, Maggie. Got it. Okay, thank you for hanging in. I think one of the reasons that some people hang in is because they start to sense that these readings can sometimes help them as well. By the way, Queen of Water, I can assure you that soulmates do exist. They might not come in the form, shape, or time that you expect, and that might be very disorderly in some ways, especially with the Pisces North Node, but they do exist. Margie, okay, Maggie, I got you, I see you. Maggie, did you have any subjects? In other words, what kind of messages do you have for me, Tarot Illumination, tonight regarding the subject of ... If you don't have anything in mind, I'll just do a blind reading for you. But if you do have something in mind, just maybe one word, what messages do you have for me regarding, I don't know, career or finance or health or a certain relationship? You don't have to say any. I just need 1 or 2 words, that's all. if you want to do that. Otherwise, I'll go completely blind. I don't mind. It's up to you. I'm waiting. I can wait. It's all right. Nikki's on form tonight, people. Go Necessary Truth. Okay, Maggie. Oh, I remember. I did see that. You're a Libra, he's an Aries. Okay, so before we even get to your reading, remember we are in Libra season right now. You're the Libra, he's the Aries. Okay? So you're being triggered by Sun in Libra, he's being triggered by Mars in Aries. Once a year, we get a solar opposition to Mars, and it's happening right now. It's typically a volatile time in relationships, and we're having extra volatility because of Mars in Aries. Mars can inflame things. Mars can make things more dynamic, more passionate, more spontaneous. Okay, and will you see each other? Okay, so you want something very specific. Let's have a look at that. So, with the Mars-Libra opposition that's happening right now, this is impacting you directly, okay, along this axis here. And just so that you know, this relationship axis, the Libra-Aries axis, is under a lot of pressure. It's the reality check. What is actually going on in this relationship? Now, when you have a relationship, Sun opposite Sun, those are typically the strongest relationships, if you can handle it. Because you get the maximum degree of polarity, where you get the maximum degree of reflection. It would be the energy of marriage. I don't actually see them very often, because Sun opposite Sun relationships require a tremendous amount of selfhood. So your ability to be your full sovereign self, their ability to be their full sovereign self. And honestly, from what I've observed, that's hard for a lot of people. So when you do end up in a relationship dynamic where it is Sun opposing Sun, there's very little ambiguity. It's just like, it is the way it is. If there's an aspect of the relationship where it works really well, that's how it is. If there's another aspect of the relationship that really sucks, then that is how it is. If there's another aspect of the relationship that is kind of wishy-washy or confusing, or you're lost, then that's how it is. And the beauty of a Sun opposite Sun relationship, in your case Libra opposite Aries, is that there's nowhere to hide. They get the full expression of you, and you get the full expression of them. In other words, if there's something hostile coming back to you from them, that's how it is. Now, if they have legitimate reasons to be hostile towards you, then you would have to accept that. If they have illegitimate reasons for their hostility towards you, then you would have to point that out and say, and you know what? I don't put up with this. I love you. I know you love me. But I will not tolerate blah, blah, blah. And it could be the other way around. You might call them out. They might call you out. Sometimes you get Sun-Sun relationships where both parties are very aware of how lucky they are. And so they learn how to navigate through the relationship dynamics such that they deliberately focus on the positive on the other. It's like, have you heard that expression, happy wife, happy life? where the guy would make it their business, like even though inside he might be thinking, oh my God, I can't stand the way she stays, like, doesn't do the dishes properly, or I can't stand it when she stays out late at work and she doesn't tell me. And it just drives them absolutely berserk. But instead of taking out on the partner, they basically say, hey, you know what? I love you, but I'm really struggling with the notion that, like the refrigerator's a mess and I can't fix it all the time. Is there any way we could, figure out a plan together? So in other words, even though you might have, sorry, I'm getting too deep into this. Hold on, let's get back to you. So, let's get back to you. When you have a sun opposite sun relationship, it can be the best of possible relationships, but at the same time, it can be the worst possible things, because anything and everything that's wrong will be right in your face. Anything and everything that's good will be right in your face, especially if it's really tight in the degrees. So right now, it looks to me as though what's happening is the relationship axis, I'm putting it here on the horizon with you at the sun. Okay, I guess I'm doing it like this, yeah. So, let's make this your chart. This is your personal chart now, okay, for a solar chart. Libra sun, opposed by Aries sun. Okay, so your relationship is being, let's say, inflamed right now, and it's being very, very tested. The reality check police are testing you, you're testing the other party, and testing the relationship at the core foundations to see what you guys are made of. What are you made of, okay? What are you made of, Maggie? Maggie? What are you made of, other person? Because it's all going to be coming out. Anyway, let's do the reading. Gosh, sorry, I got really carried away there. It's just that I don't see sun opposite sun relationships very often. Okay, let me do this. Thank you, everybody, for your patience. Thank you, Tina. Thank you, Robin. I hope you guys are still here. Just hang in. Okay, I'm just going to scroll back through the notes here. Give me a second. What to expect from this Tuesday. He's the Aries, you're the Libra. Okay. Cards are shuffled, let's go for it. So we're concerned about Tuesday. So obviously you've got something marked on the calendar here. Now, I don't know if this reading is going to pull up that day particularly, or we're going to see something else. Let's just do it, okay? Here's the situation. Here's the challenges. Here's how we're going to handle it. Let's look at Tuesday. I'm not going to pull out charts or anything. It's just too big and complicated for now. Okay, so you've got the Three of Swords here. Don't be scared. I know it's a scary card for a lot of people. It's not a Cups card. Remember, this is Swords. So it might be that there's some deep, deep fear going on between you guys, perhaps about a potential breakup. Perhaps you're going to meet up to break up. Sometimes people do that. Sometimes, let's just say you guys are meeting up, and you know that there are some painful issues that are going to have to be dealt with, even though you might be trying to do it in a very diplomatic, loving, harmonious way. Okay, Margie? Because you are the Libra here, and the whole idea for a Libra to have a relationship that's out of harmony, fractured, broken, damaged, needing repair in some way or other, it can be very painful for Libras. And so it might indicate, I don't know if there's a third party involved. It might indicate that you need professional help to sort you guys out, especially if you, Margie, are deeply vested in Gary, and Gary's deeply vested in you, and there's a lot to the relationship, and you want to save it or try. But it looks to me like situation, be prepared for stress, be prepared to be challenged, okay, in the relationship dynamic. These are very stressful aspects, okay, here. This one's very stressful here. This one is very stressful here. They're all happening simultaneously. It could indicate that both of you are kind of at a breaking point in yourselves as individuals, but you're witnessing it through the experience of relationship with a significant other. In other words, you and Gary. Okay? What's the situation itself? Okay, so it might be that you're concerned about everything that you did wrong, or that he did wrong, or everything that went wrong with the relationship in such a way that it's overwhelming. Like, if only I'd done this, if only I'd said that, if only I'd been this way or done that or been that way, or if, whatever it is that didn't work or can't work. One thing I like to do with the Four of Cups is to remind people that energy flows where attention goes. And so long as you keep your attention focused on anything and everything that's not working, the laws of physics will respond very precisely and keep returning things to you that don't work. And so you have to understand, I think this card is sending a really powerful message that you might be locked in like an old habit or an old pattern of focusing on the mistakes or dwelling on the things that don't work or the things that failed in love or in this relationship or the things that might fail, and instead not being aware of whatever goodness that might be out there. I think of this as a little tiny miniature Ace of Cups, but it's effectively not there if you're not focusing your attention on it. And we can change our focus deliberately, and it might not come naturally because sometimes it's this is going to sound really horrible, Margie, but sometimes we get a sense of fulfillment through pain and problems and suffering. It makes us feel like we're alive. I know that sounds like a horrible thing to say. And then the whole idea of solving that means having to turn away from all the pain and the suffering. And sometimes when I think about this kind of situation, and let's just say I'm some kind of professional relationship doctor, and I suddenly I was amazingly gifted and I could spot everything that was wrong with your relationship. And I could say, okay, well, Margie, you got to stop this, you got to stop this, and stop this, and stop this, and you guys need, and if you can't do that, you guys need to break up and separate. And then you're like, oh, wait a minute, I can't do that. I've invested that, and that. I know he loves me, and he knows that I love him. And then the doctor says, like, well, you might be kidding yourself, okay? Simply because the shock and the horror of being outside of a relationship that you want or you feel that you deserve, it's not happening, it's too much to handle. And so you keep trying to go into a loop and try to handle it. And so what can happen is, like, let's just say there's some kind of third-party intervention, Three of Swords, or something like that, where the relationship is fractured and broken in some way. I'm not saying it's irreparable, but there's obviously some kind of fracture. And you discover that it's quite painful. And yet, there's this thing that happens in healing, where, like, if you do spiritual healing, if somebody tries to remove the source of pain and tries to do the healing, sometimes people cling on to the pain because that's all they know. It's like their whole identity is defined by pain, suffering, and their existing paradigms. Can you see how that's actually a problem? Because, in other words, it doesn't matter how much you need healing. It doesn't matter how much you might love them, how much they might love you. If you're focused on the things that don't work, because it's like it fills you up with a sense of life, And then actually solving the problem leaves you into a void where I've never been here before. I don't know what it's like to live in a world where problems are solved or where the problem is gone. That's almost more terrifying than the problems itself. So a lot of people hold on to their pain. They hold on to their suffering rather than actually commit to healing or allow themselves to be healed. So I don't know if this is going too deep for you, but I felt I had to call this out when I see the Four of Cups here. So what's the problem itself? Okay, there's something, I don't know, secret or hidden going on. Maybe there's some kind of lies or deception or some kind of betrayal. Maybe you are being betrayed by Gary. Maybe you're doing something deceitful or betraying Gary. I don't know what it is. But there's the fear of the unknown. Like, oh my God, what happens if this doesn't work out on Tuesday? What happens if me and Gary meet up and all this stuff comes to the surface, and it means that whatever good things that we have in the relationship are ruined by, let's say, deception, betrayal, lies, cheating, things that are extremely hard to deal with. Some people do betray each other, but they can't admit it. They can't admit that they've betrayed the other. They try to carry on as though, like, I'm fine, like I would never do that to you. Meanwhile, there's like someone's having an affair over there. You're having an affair over there. You want, third parties situations can be sometimes very awkward, or secrets, hidden secrets in relationships, and that could be a problem. In other words, if you're being secretive or he's being secretive, that can make it very hard to solve a relationship issue. Now the thing is about a sun opposite sun relationship, especially here, Libra, Aries, there's really nowhere to hide. So in other words, if there is something unacceptable happening in the relationship, it's either going to be revealed or else there's going to be a lot of work trying to hide it, to pretend it's not there. Okay, let's have a look. So how are we going to deal with this? It looks like you're up for... this is going to be a very delicate day on Tuesday. Okay, so with the Queen of Swords here, my feeling is, let's just say you guys do meet up and you actually get together on Tuesday. It's very, very important that you maintain your dignity. Maintain your full sovereign self. And it's like, if you are scared, if you're upset, if you are overwhelmed by feelings of regret and loss and potential failure, if you are aware that things aren't working, if there is some kind of deception and betrayal going on somewhere in the relationship, you put all of that stuff aside and you carry yourself in your most dignified manner possible. And then basically allow things to be revealed to you. In other words, do not compromise yourself. Do not let yourself be sucked into this or this or this. You don't want to be a victim in this situation. It's very, very important to seriously maintain your own dignity, maintain your own sense of sovereign self. And that might feel awkward to you, like I don't want to be seen as too powerful, too smart, too beautiful, too unattainable because I'm so gorgeous or whatever. I just, let's just say you have such a degree of energy inside of you, okay? A lot of people dumb themselves down to accommodate relationships just for the sake of having what they call a relationship. My sense here is like, you're not allowed to dumb yourself down to accommodate something that is, let's say, I hate to say this, but below you. And if there's something about your relationship or something going on with you and Gary where whatever it is, that's below you, then that has to be accepted, because according to this reading, you're not allowed to dumb yourself down or to compromise yourself in order to accommodate something or someone or a relationship that is less than acceptable to your standards. Okay? So I hope that helps you. Seriously, Margie, I really hope that helps you. Stand proud. Okay? No matter what. Okay? All right, Tina, thank you. Thank you for being here. I hope you're still awake, Robin. I know it's very late. Hold on. I need some water. I need some water. Cheers, everybody. I'm back to good old-fashioned water. All right. Here we go. All right, Tina. I know, God, you've had a lot of ups and downs recently. I remember you last time we talked, it was something about the son-in-law. After he had the heart attack and he healed and got back on his feet again, he left your daughter and the 4 kids. And now the daughter and 4 kids are with you. Look what you guys. Queen of Water is still going at it with Necessary Truths. Music time. You know what? Thank you. Okay, Tina, can you hold on a couple minutes? I just want to do a little bit of music here. And I need to get another beverage. I think you know what I'm talking about, folks. Okay, so this is a song about relationships. And actually I wrote it for my partner. And it's about the roller coaster that happens on a relationship. Sometimes you're up, sometimes you're down. But so long as you understand that you have each other and you've got some kind of like, I don't know, I'm just lucky. I feel very, very lucky because I am loving and I am loved. I am deeply loved by this person and I love her. It's not a traditional relationship, but we do love each other dearly. So I'm going to play a little song that I wrote. It's called Wonder Ride. And this is to get you feeling optimistic for Tuesday, okay? This is... so no matter what happens on Tuesday, okay? Margie, you're still awesome, all right? I hope this works. Let's see.
Okay, we are rolling. So, this is the birthday present from my sweetheart. Just wanted to share this. Okay, here we go. It's called Wonder Ride. My dear, this is my birthday present to you. To celebrate the day that heaven made you. It's remarkable that we both found one another. The day we set out on our transformational ride with each other at each other's side, it soon became evident that we are both changing. And it's such a wonder ride, my dear. Yes, it's such a wonder ride. Hold on tight, tightly, my dear. And now that our journey it starts to unfold in a multi-dimensional world of all the nuances that go to make up a story of extraordinary proportions. And it's such a wonder ride, my dear. Yes, it's such a wonder ride. Hold on tight, tightly, my dear. Yeah, it's such a wonder ride, my dear. Yes, it's such a wonder ride. Hold on tight, tightly, my dear.
So, thank you for the little mini break there. I just got back and I poured myself something alternative. I got some fermented grape juice. I needed that. Oh, Tina, I just saw your note. So your daughter went back to her house. Okay. Well, you know, she's a mom with 4 kids and maybe she decided that that's what's the best thing for her. I don't want to interfere, but let's just do a general reading. I don't know if this is going to be about you or kids or what, but let's just see what happens. Okay, Tina? Let's see here. Yeah, I see the typo. Don't worry. I get it. I see it, Tina. One thing I'm noticing about this channel and the people who come here, it's very soothing for me. You guys are like family, and when we do these things, I really wish I could do more and better, like twice a week or 3 times a week, and have more people, and you know, I don't know, different nights for different crowds or things like that. But I haven't been able to figure out how to do it. So really, all I have on my channel anymore with this channel is one show on Sunday night and another show on Wednesday noon. That's about it. There's so much more that can be done, and so much more that should be done. I just don't know how. Anyway, we'll see what happens, okay, Tina? Let's have a look here. Alright, let's have a look, see what's going on. I wonder if Frittely's still here. I've just felt myself asking some questions. What's happening about the dogs? I was asking actually Tina, and then I was keep thinking, like, I wonder if Frittely's here and she's picking up anything about the dogs. Sometimes Frittely is pretty good at, you know, pet psychics type. You remember that we remember when? Do you remember Ubasti's purr? She's a pet psychic, and she was very psychic, and she had a lot of problems handling her psychic abilities. But it was wonderful because when she would come to the shows, like Frittely's very close with animals, and we would have all sorts of little side stories, side readings that seem to involve the animals in some way. Sorry, I got distracted. I have to keep shuffling. Sorry, Tina. Here we go. All right, let's do this again. Alright, here's the situation. Here's the challenges. Here's how we're going to handle it. Let's have a look. Circumstantial energy, environmental influences. I call it the weather. And eventually I look at the charts. Here we go. So we got the Two of Wands here. Okay, I'm going to confess something, Tina. Just when I pulled your post-it note up and stuck it here, and then I went off and did the little song, and I got my little beverage. I came back, I started settling into the reading. I kept thinking, wow, it's been a good night. I've been busy. I'm going to sleep well. It's very late for a lot of you. And I kept thinking, like, I wonder if... it was just wonder, because the word wonder came up from that last song. I kept thinking, like, wow, I wonder what's actually really going on with Tina right now. And I felt this kind of surge. I'm just going to share it, Tina, because kind of that's what we do on this show. I'm just not going to... It's just basically like, how am I going to do this? Why am I bother? It's not a big deal thing that I felt, but I think it's important for me to share it with you. Because what just happened, because of the stories, everything that you've been going through recently, because you only moved this year, and it's still very new, and then all those things happen with the son-in-law, and then your daughter and the kids, they all move in, and they all move out, and please take this with good humor. But I felt this kind of energy as though you were in the room and you were sitting here and we were just hanging out, like having a drink together or something. And you were kind of like, why do I even bother? What's the point? But you're not doing it in like a laugh. Why do I bother? It wasn't like that at all. It was very good humored. I don't know if that resonates with you, okay, Tina? But I really felt that here. Like, it was just like, TL, sometimes I don't know why I bother. But anyway, I thought I'd share that with you. No harm. There's no bad energy there. Oh, Fritterly, yeah, it's amazing. They just like you. All right, all right, Tina, here we go. So, with the Two of Wands here, okay, let me show you. We've got the Two of Wands here. So, it's funny, I kind of guess this resonates with what I was just saying. It's like, there's like, to me it feels like a very big open question mark about new horizons going forward. Like, okay, well, literally, what am I going to do now? Because you've just had a series of very serious reality checks, notably the things that you shared with us here recently about the son-in-law, daughter, and the kids and all of that, the companies that go, all those things. That's very challenging stuff, and it's happening, you know, in the world of relationships. I'm not saying Aries, Libra, I'm just saying relationships. So there's a lot of relationships that are under tremendous pressure right now, you know. It goes all the way up to the president of the United States and the person who wants to be the other president, the other person who wants to be president. It's happening in the banking world. It's happening between countries. There's a lot of, you know, currency wars that are happening, starting to happen between the United States and the rest of the world, especially China. It's becoming very, very fervent. It's just like type of energy. But at the same time, it's like everybody's trying to be very diplomatic. And so, in a very graceful way, what I'm sensing here is that, Tina, you're dealing with things in a very graceful way regarding situations and circumstances that are actually very, let's just say, challenging, somewhat frustrating. But I don't, like you said in your notes there, it's just like it's just like it's just what happens. Okay, so it's just like, oh my God, why do I bother? Blah, blah. So what do I do now? What's going to happen now? What now? What now? What now? What now? What's going to happen now? So kind of doesn't matter. We're living in the moment here, okay? The healing power of now. Let's have a look. What's the situation right now? Oh, God. With the Four of Wands here, it's almost like, you know what? This is how it feels to me. I'm just going to share it, Tina. Okay. Tina, who do you want coffee with? You want... Tina, you want coffee with Nikki? With Fritaly? With the animals? With TL? Okay. Anyway. Sorry, I'm losing the thread there because I'm trying to do the reading, but I just saw something on the chat. It just kind of caught my attention. Anyway, so when I saw the Four of Wands come up here for the situation, to me it felt like it's very much in keeping with, it seems like you're in really good spirits, honestly, despite the, the turbulence, other people's turbulence. And it seems to me like you're very strong right now, to the point where it's just like nothing scares me anymore. Nothing. You can't scare me. Okay? So what do? How do we solve these problems? All these crazy stuff that's going on. Friends, family, the world, money, whatever it is. You know what? Let's have a gathering. That's the way to solve these problems. Hey, everybody. And it's funny, it just... a Zoom tea party. Oh, my God. Ha ha! Okay, we need to follow up, okay? I don't know how we're going to do that. Well, that's what we should do. Good idea. We will arrange another Tarot Illumination members party. Okay? Now, I'm going off tangent with your reading here, Tina, but I couldn't help notice. I'm just kind of like this with the computer and the cameras and the lights and the chat. And so it's kind of like spinning with me like, oh, okay. I see fun here. I see the energy of fun. F-U-N. Oh, God. Children is an animal. I know, it's like a show. Okay, so Tina, so the situation is that to me it feels like in some ways things are so bad, how can they possibly get worse? We might as well celebrate. You know what happens like when you get to those stupid things like, again, I'm getting off track here. Like, you know what? When loved ones get in a tiff or things go crazy and eventually, let's just say it was a really like uncomfortable experience or something. And then somebody does something like picks up, let's just say you're at a party or a dinner table, or you're trying to sort things out, and everyone's very serious, and they're having these, challenging conversations and arguments and trying to put points across, and they're doing it from love, but it's actually become quite inflamed, which would be kind of what the charts would indicate right now. And then somebody kind of does this, like, and they grab a grape and they throw it at your nose, like, and it hits your nose, and you kind of go, in other words, like, you break all the all the angst, all the stresses. Basically it's just like blah 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 blah, and then somebody kind of goes, I just farted, ha 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 ha, and then all of a sudden everyone looks at each other and goes, this is ridiculous. We're being silly. Let's celebrate our awesomeness. That's kind of what I'm sensing here. Like, it's almost like the worse it gets, Tina, the more you have to sit to yourself, what the bleep am I supposed to do now? It's almost like, well, the best thing to do is, I'm going to throw a party. I mean, I'm serious. I mean, it sounds ridiculous. Like maybe hold a barbecue at your place, or maybe hold a barbecue at your daughter's place, and turn everything that's horrible into a party so you can celebrate, you know? Maybe there will be some kind of reunion, maybe some kind of family reunion. Bring in the neighbors. Enjoy and celebrate everyone's mediocrity, everyone's incompetence. Enjoy everyone else's failures, and invite people to stand up and say, you know, tell us your story today, person. Pretend everything's around a big party table, and the theme of the evening is, tell us the most embarrassing thing that happened to you today. And of course, eventually everyone's going to laugh. It's going to be stupid, and it's going to be fun. So, to me, it looks like a situation like, what am I supposed to do? What the bleep am I supposed to do? You know, this is how we're going to solve it. What are the challenges here? More wands. Whoa. I don't want to turn this into a relationship reading or sexualize things in any way, or try to heal anything or fix anything when this reading. With the Ace of Wands here, my feeling is like, remember, Tina, this is your reading about you. I'm looking at it as you and your perspective, your life and your world, but I'm sensing, you know, multiple characters in here, and I would say actually quite a lot of fun. I mean, I don't know why I'm sensing fun, but I'm really sensing fun here. And it might be that your biggest fear and your biggest challenge is that other people don't get it. Other people can't understand or can't accept the fact that, you know, just because certain horrible things are happening doesn't mean it's the end of the world. Life goes on anyway. Well, this is a chance for new starts and new beginnings, but you might have some severe doubts whether anyone or anything else fits into that. And so that's why I'm sensing this energy of like, God help us. Okay. It's like, hold on, what's that? Wait a minute, I'm missing something on the chat again. Oh my God, I'm getting all distracted. Hold on. What? What's it? Necessary, Tina, the last card. Necessary truth. Your question, Tina Wands. Wands are action. Ready, new action. For new action, yeah. Okay, so now remember. Okay, hold on. Tina needs a yes to her question. Tina, ask him yes or no. About what? Hold on, I'm getting confused. I can't. I don't want to get confused if I can help it, obviously. I want to stay tuned into the reading. I just was checking something on the chat there. Yes, wands are action, passion, drive, ambition, desire, opportunity. So, I mean, you can read these cards however you want. I read them in a very specific way. The situation, the challenges, how we're going to deal with it, and external influences. I typically resort to the astrology here. So that's, okay. Okay, so Tina, you didn't have a question. Okay, that actually helps me. So let's continue the storyline here. So my core sense that I had from is like I said at the very start of the reading, is just like, okay. To me, it looks like you're in really great shape, and whatever's happening around you is just like, okay, well, here's how we're going to deal with this. We're going to make it fun some way, somehow. We have to make it fun somehow. And there's a deep fear. Okay, this puts me in a... Hold on. So, Tina, when I see the Ace of Wands here for you in this reading, it looks to me like you're handling your life, your new life, your situation very well. And at the same time, you're witnessing some very, in some ways, tragic things. But life goes on. And the next thing is, hold on, I'm going to put, I had to click that button. Give me a second. And so you're in this situation where, like, I'm okay, like, and yet around me is all this stuff. So I'm referring specifically to the son-in-law, the daughter, and the 4 kids. And, oh, what am I supposed to do now, kind of thing. When I look at the 2 of Wands, that's what I'm sensing. But that's good, because there's a question. Okay, well, what am I supposed to do now? And there's nothing bad about that. And then the situation is, the way to look at it is, you know what? Ding. Here's to your problems. Ding. See that? Here's how we deal with these kind of problems. Ding. Somebody, you go make brownies. You go get the hot dog buns. You go get the veggies. You get the chips and dip. You set the table. You get the drinks. That's how we're going to deal with this. It's like one of those things. It's like how to heal a problem, how to solve a problem. Put all the problem in like a pot and just kind of go. And so it sounds very simple for me to share that with you, Tina, and it might be very like an obvious solution to you, like as though let's pretend you and me are in the room together here, and it's just like, duh, it's so freaking obvious. Obvious at what you do. It might not be so obvious for all the other people involved, but in a kind of way it doesn't matter. So in other words, so the challenge is when I see the Ace of Wands, it's just like, it's almost like I feel like it's like this. It's like, Tina, come here. Like, yeah, thanks for sharing. Like, thanks for doing these readings here. I don't know. Honestly, I'm TL. I have no idea how you cope with all that stuff. I have no clue. On the other hand, you seem to be dealing with it very well. And then you're like, yeah, TL, I don't get it either. And yeah, it's really, really bad. But my idea is to just, let's be happy. Let's do fun things. And just like, but the real problem is like, I don't know if they can handle it. I don't know if they know how to fun. I don't know if they know how to be happy. I don't know if they know how to self-heal. I don't know if even if I do something that's fun and good for everybody, whether anybody will get it or whether anybody will understand. And then TL goes like, yeah, I see your problem. But there's no harm in trying. It's still fun. So, because you're very strong, Tina. So, that's how it feels to me over here. So, no matter anyone else's inability to see the fun, to seize the opportunity, to see the good in all of this, even if everyone else besides you is having a really crappy time, you are fine, and you're going to be fine, and you're going to make sure that you're fine. And so, how do we keep that going? How do we do that? Okay, don't take this literally. You're not going to run away from the problems. Okay, you're going to me, like the solution is to only deal with whatever has to be dealt with. Okay. You're probably aware that there's so many layers and dynamics of stuff that's going on in your life, in your world, with the different people who are not you. And you have your ways of dealing with things, and the chances are you're more than strong enough to create and provide an environment which is really, basically, really good for everybody. But the problem is anybody ready, willing, and able to handle that or understand that or accept that? Well, that's actually not your problem. The only thing you can do is just to continue to be your awesome self and only take care of the problems that you can solve. Nothing else matters. Only deal with the things that you can deal with, and let everyone else deal with their stuff, and you just be you. It's almost like continue. What did you say? Hold on, let me. Yeah, calmer waters. I know what you're saying, Queen of Water. I know what you're saying, Tina. Yeah, let's say calmer waters. Basically, do not take on any problems that are not yours. You can still be your most awesome, amazing self, create situations, opportunities for, let's say, all the other parties to have a chance for themselves to enjoy your good vibes, but you don't actually carry their problems. You don't carry any of their challenges. All you do is just focus on purely on your own issues. Take care of yourself, mind your own business, stay out of the water. Get away from the problems themselves. Instead, continue to be Tina. Continue to create an environment where good things can happen, where it's possible to have fun, where it's possible to be happy. Like even when something really horrible is going on, you might get maybe they'll get a text from you. Hey, does anybody want to go for ice cream? At least, I'll pick you up or something, whatever it is. All I'm suggesting is that you make sure that you stay peaceful, you stay out of any conflict, you deliberately, like if there's any kind of conflict, you just kind of like, oh, sorry, I got to go to the bathroom. Oops, sorry, I forgot something in the refrigerator. Oops, sorry, I have to get going. I forgot I had a meeting, blah, blah. And get out of it and let everyone else be who they are. You just focus on being your most amazing self and kind of on the same path that you're already doing. So I hope that helps you, Tina. Hopes that helps you at least to get through the near future. We just started the Libra new moon. So my feeling is that allow the storyline of this reading to extend for the next couple of weeks. Okay? We're going to get into a Taurus Scorpio full moon. That's the next one. It's going to be very rich and very intense. Okay? But between now and then, okay, here we are. We just had the Libra new moon over here. It just started. It's already moving into Scorpio. And then eventually we're going to come all the way around. And the moon is going to be, in a couple of weeks, the moon is going to be here in Taurus. So let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah. So in a couple of weeks, you're going to have the full moon, the Scorpio-Taurus full moon. The moon in Taurus, the sun in Scorpio. So I'm suggesting with this reading, for the next couple of weeks, I would make plans. At least make plans. Doesn't mean you have to be hard and fast, but consider making plans to have fun no matter what. Even if the other people have trouble accepting and understanding what's going on. Like, oh, I can't make it. I'm too tired. I'm too depressed. What's the point? It's too much work. You keep going anyway. And then everyone else with their problems, the way you handle yourself is like you let them deal with their problems. You just focus on being your most awesome self. You only deal with your own issues. So, I hope that helps, Tina. Robin, you're up. I know it's really late. Thank you for your patience. No more readings tonight after Robin. Okay, thank you everybody for being here. Robin. Now, you had issues about paying off the car. And I think Nikki put some notes in earlier. I remember seeing that. I don't remember. Hi, Robin. I see you. Thanks, Tina. Hold on. I'm going to have a sip of the hard stuff. Okay, we're going to get really specific here, okay, Robin? Now, Nikki, I think you mentioned something about what was that? Insurance dollars to replace what I lost in the flood. I saw your notes for music. I saw that. I saw that. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hold on. Robin, yes, sell the car. That's not her question. Hold on. Whole closet destroyed by faulty sprinkler. Oh, yeah. I remember you talked about that. Your place got triggered by a false alarm or something, and it just caused havoc and destruction. Okay. Hold on. All right. Oh, I'm just... the chat is very active tonight. I'm just checking in. Hold on. Give me a second. So, what's that about? Necessary truth, you're sensing soggy carpets. Oh, well, I think that's referring back to that thing where Robin had a kind of an emergency a while back where the sprinklers went off in her building. But there wasn't a fire. Okay. Hold on. I can't keep up with the chat. I don't know where I am. Okay. How do you recover from this? Okay, so Robin, please, if you, I wouldn't mind. I would like to have a little bit of clarity from you, Robin, because the first things I had were something about paying off the car, and then we had something about the carpets, and then insurance. What? So, and now I see something about you need vibrational balancing, though. What else was that? Something. Hold on. I've got to check through this. Whole closet destroyed by faulty sprinkler. Insurance dollars to replace what I lost in the flood. I'm just checking through the chats here. Okay, you're there. That's all I can tell. Okay. It was a blessing in disguise. I stayed at the Sheraton Suites downtown overlooking multicolored Dallas. How funny! Tina's gonna have a pool party in March. She wants us all to come. Oh, that would be so much fun. Can you imagine? Can you just imagine? Full freak show. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Tina. Be careful what you wish for. Oh God. Okay, Robin, we're at the end of the show here tonight. It's just turned into kind of like a... like it's everybody's all over the place. I don't care. Well, goodness. Wow, that is actually kind of exciting. I like that idea. Just imagine. All right, Robin, let's get to this. What the bleep is going on? Worried about the car, worried about the wardrobe, insurance got paid off. You stayed at the Sheraton downtown, I guess, while everybody fixed everything. All right, here we go. Robin. Oh, man. I feel like right now. Oh. Okay. Robin, where are you? Wherever you are. I'm here. I'm ready to do your reading for you. The chat has become so lively that I really can't really keep up with it. I have no idea what I'm doing. So if you want to clue me in, Robin, let's just make it all about you and me, okay? I don't want to distract you because it sounds like you're having fun. Everyone's having just so much. And I want to have fun in the chat too, but I also want to take care of Robin and her reading. Okay. This happens sometimes, you know? We're having kind of what amounts to a tarot party here. And sometimes things get out of control. It's alright. I'm not the best thing about controlling stuff. I'm not going to go, hey! Hey! Alright, Robin. I'm just going to go for it. All right, let's have a look what's going on. All right, here's this. Robin, I don't know who Alan Watts is. All right, Robin, here's the situation. Here's the challenges. Here's how we're going to deal with it. Robin, you're over there in Texas. I think you're a neighbor of Tina, right? Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Are you ready, Robin? Here we go. Seven of Swords. All right, there's a couple of messages I'm feeling here, okay? So, Robin, whatever's going on with your life right now, be very, very careful. Watch your back, okay? Whether it's finances, health, family, relationships, all the Mercury retrograde things, like maybe the car problems, like you said, car not working, paying off the car and keeping it, or what, or something. All I'm suggesting is Be very, very careful. Double check, triple check any kind of paperwork. Take your time. Do not rush into any contracts, agreements, or anything. Personally, I would avoid any kind of transactions right now, because to me it looks like you could be vulnerable to getting ripped off, and it wouldn't necessarily be your fault. It's just that conditions right now are volatile, or I would say very volatile. And if you're not exactly sure of what you want to do, how you want to do it, where and when and with who and for how much and something, my feeling is just it's almost like do what they do. If you're dealing with very tricky people or very tricky circumstances, you need to take the equivalent type of action. In other words, what they call asymmetric warfare. Okay? So, I'm thinking of this most especially with the retrogrades right now. All of this here, Uranus, Mars, Neptune, Mercury, all retrograde right now. And there's a lot of pressure here. All the relationship dynamics that I've told you, they're all stressed out. All I'm suggesting with the Seven of Swords is be really careful right now. Do not rush anything. Regarding the car, regarding anything right now, it looks to me like it would be very easy to get screwed over, ripped off, unless you are smarter than the other people. Be very, very careful, okay? What's the situation itself? Okay, now we've got the Lovers here. So, but I don't know if this is a relationship reading. I don't really see it as a relationship reading because you were asking about things about the car, and I remember you had the story about the, the flooding, and then you had to stay in the beautiful hotel and everything like that, and now you're back to where you are in life. And it looks to me like you're at a really pivotal point where you're facing, like, okay, hold on, let me go to this. Decisions in relationships. Now, it could be relationships, like you said, between like a car dealer or an insurance company or your property managers, or relationship between yourself and your neighborhood, or relationships between yourself and clients, or between yourself and yourself, to the point where you really have to figure out what exactly am I doing with myself. I know it's not a self card, it's very much about relationship dynamics, but the reading's actually about you, it's for you, and looks to me like with this Libra new moon, and over the next 2 weeks till we get to the full moon in Taurus opposing the Scorpio sun, it's time for you to make some big decisions. Now, I don't know what those big decisions might be or what the subjects might be, but to me it looks like it's a wake-up, like you can't avoid making some big decisions right now, so it's better just to face them head on and understand that it's for a purpose. It has reason, it has meaning, and you're supposed to be experiencing this challenge. To me, this looks like a challenge, like a very, very big challenge that where you're being placed in a situation of having to make either really important or really tough decisions about how you relate to the world and how the world relates to you. Maybe your apartment, maybe the car, maybe a certain specific person. But I think it's mostly just you with you. Be very, very careful. Take your time, okay? What's the problem here? Okay, the problem is getting to the truth. The problem is finding the truth and acting in truth. I'm not talking about subjective truth, someone else's truth. I'm not talking about someone else's opinions or your opinions. I'm talking about the absolute truth, the absolute facts of your situation, your life, your world at the moment. I don't think you can make any decisions at all, and I don't think you should make any decisions at all without the facts, without cold, hard facts and more information. My feeling is that you do not have enough information, knowledge, facts in front of you right now to be able to make the decisions that you would like to make right now. And so you end up in a very frustrated situation where, how can I possibly make really, really important decisions where I'm not sure if I'm getting screwed over or not? And how on earth am I supposed to find out the truth or the information to know whether I'm getting screwed over or not? That's a problem, because we don't want you to get screwed over and make really important decisions that you regret. So, how do we deal with this? Okay, so with the Five of Pentacles here, and don't be too sad or depressed about this. My feeling is to accept the reality that perhaps in the short term, there's a little bit of a bumpy ride where sometimes it's the better option as opposed to trying to make things be totally 100% awesome all the time, where like everything works, okay? The Pentacles are all about reality, okay? There's plenty of reality here, but it's inaccessible right now because of relationship matters, okay? So when I see the Five of Pentacles here, to me it looks like a realization, an acceptance that you're in a tricky situation, you're in a bit of a bind, you can't fix it right now in the way that you would like to have right now. In other words, I wish I could have a solution and answer right now from this tarot reading, but it looks to me like you have to be very comfortable with being very uncomfortable for the next couple of weeks till you get to the full moon, where you have a much better understanding of what's going on. And then we have to take it even further, because we're going through the retrograde period right now, and the last thing you need is to get screwed over by trying to rush to decisions, rush to judgment, rush to happy outcomes, trying to solve problems before you have the ability to solve them, because you don't have all the facts, you don't have all the information. So you're in some ways highly vulnerable. So my feeling here with the Five of Pentacles is to be willing to accept being really uncomfortable for a while until you get through the retrograde of Mercury especially. So that's going to be over here in early November. So give it a while. Wait. I would wait till around here. If you can avoid any really important decisions till towards the end of November, I think that would really help a lot. Even though the problems might be happening right now and you'd like to have solutions right now, my feeling is that you're probably much better off suffering in the short term, living through the discomfort of being uncomfortable, and then waiting till Mercury and Mars have gone direct, which is more towards the middle and end of November, okay? So I hope that helps you. Please do not rush anything. It looks like it's way too tricky to try and solve things right now. Okay? Way too tricky. Let's have a look. Cheers, Robin. Yeah. Oh, Frito-Lee. I'm so sorry. I wish little Bubba was here right now, then I could show you Bubba on camera, and that would cheer you up. But he's actually, I believe he's sleeping in his little nest. He knows I'm here, but he's already had a nice dinner, so he's happy. So I don't think he's going to come around and visit right now. Robin, I hope that helped you. I hope that helps you, okay? Stick it out. Stick it out, okay? Be prepared. Like, you know, when I see the Five of Pentacles, we also have to accept a degree of understanding that we choose our relationships. Like, you know, like in your situation, the relationship between your paying off the car with the car loan people, the relationship between the property people, the relationships between friends and family. These are chosen relationships, okay? The energy of relationships is very strongly emphasized here. And I think you're very vulnerable to hidden aspects of relationship because you don't have full access to all the truth and all the facts. And rather than force an outcome, force a decision right now because you're so uncomfortable and you would love to have a decision right now, it's better to wait. Better to wait well and suffer the waiting, suffer the frustration of unresolved relationships where you feel neglected, left out, screwed over, and then wait till later in November for a completely different energy field, okay? For the time being, just ride it out, okay? So I hope that helps you. Good for you. I saw your note. You're getting with a tax accountant tomorrow to move dollars where it belongs while you have it. Good idea. I wouldn't sign anything. I would do the homework. Don't sign anything. Be very, very, very careful. Okay, Robin? Thank you very much. Thank you for visiting, everybody. That's pretty much the end of the show. Thank you, Robin. It's been a pleasure, as usual. I'm going to tuck all this stuff away. I'll tidy up it a little bit later. I just want to check out with you guys for a little bit, hang out in the chat, and then everybody, it's 1990 over here in America. Let's have a look here. Where are we? Hello, everyone. Wow. We've been going for 4.5 hours. I'm wiped out. I don't know how you guys hang in. I don't know how I do it, but we do. And thank you for your kindness and your generosity. I hope these readings help you so you can continue on with your lives. Let's just say this much better after the reading, or maybe even this much better. You know, keep it going. Cheers, everybody. Shh. Don't tell. That's it. Can we summarize? I don't know. Tina's going to hold a pool party. And who knows? I think it's really fun. I really like hanging out with other readers. People who are already like, I don't know, psychics, mediums, healers, alternative healers, professional, traditional healers, both, all of it. I love it. I see your notes, Robin. Out with the old, in with the new. Good night, Fritoli. I wish I could help. Please accept a big spiritual long distance hug from Terra Illumination, okay? I'm sorry you're hurting. I'm sorry you're suffering so much. I wish I could fix things just like that. I think I should just gracefully disappear now. I'm going to put on just a little piece of random music so you guys can say goodnight to each other. And we'll do this again. Okay? Let me see. I'm going to play something. Here we go.